Hey everybody, there's a protest going on right now. We're going to check it out. Let me get the volume up a little bit. Sorry.
Shame! Shame! While public education is under attack, while basic reproductive health care is under attack, while both the Republicans and Democrats clearly serve empire and monopoly capitalist interests, we're out here today from all across this country to make it clear that we say genocide is not welcome here.
So they're going to march after the park. They're going to do a march.
We will not be casting any ballots for anybody who oversees the genocide, the indiscriminate murder of Palestinian children, families, and futures. We know Palestine will be liberated in our lifetime, and it's because Palestine is a struggle for justice for all people. It's a struggle that connects all of our shared oppression towards our shared liberation. And I'm excited and eager to be out here with you today from Jacksonville, Florida. Let me hear it for all of us out here today. Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine!
Free, free Palestine! One quick announcement, please. The live stream is only available on YouTube, so please go to the YouTube to access the live stream. Our next speaker, Gillery, is a middle school science teacher in Chicago who grew up in Johannesburg, South Africa. He has been organizing with the Chicago Alliance Against Racist and Political Repression since 2019 and with the Chicago Teachers Union since 2022.
From the river to the sea! Palestine will be free!
Palestine will be free!
Good afternoon, y'all. My name is Gillery. I am one of the co-chairs of the Coalition to March on the DNC. And it is amazing to see so many people from so many different communities out here all saying, not another nickel, not another dime! No more money for Israel's crimes! All throughout this week, Genocide Joe, Killer Kamala, Baby Killer Blinken, and hundreds of other war criminals are here in Chicago to celebrate themselves. So I want to ask y'all, after more than 300 days of genocide, what is there to celebrate? Did they fund housing? Did they fund healthcare? Did they fund education? Did they stop the police from killing black people? Have they defended people's rights from right-wing attacks? No. What they've done instead is fund one of the most horrific crimes against humanity that we've ever seen. Everybody say that ain't right. Now, the leading Democrats say a lot of nice words about the communities who helped them get elected. But they prove through their actions that they serve the same corporate interests as the Republicans. So that leaves us with only one option. When Palestine is under attack, what do we do? When black lives are under attack, what do we do? When people's rights are under attack, what do we do? Yo, we have to fight. We have to fight for a better world because these politicians will never, ever give us anything out of the goodness of their hearts. And that's why we have over 270 organizations united in this coalition and ready to fight every day until we destroy this genocidal system. We are here today. We're going to fight to end all USA to Israel. We're going to fight for a people's agenda. And you're going to hear from some of the organizations that are members of this coalition. about the work that they do in their communities and how that connects to the Palestinian liberation struggle. Now, those war criminals at the United Center, they think that having bombs and having a row of police makes them powerful. But the power is the thousands of people that are represented right now. So, I want to end with one chant. I want y'all to repeat after me. The people united will never be defeated.
The people united will never be defeated.
El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. All right, y'all, let's keep fighting. We're going to win.
Give it up for Kobe, y'all. If we can have folks, if you're out in the back, move forward. Let's get as close to the stage as possible. Gaza, Gaza, head held high. We're on the freedom side. Gaza, Gaza, head held high. We're on the freedom side. Give it up one more time for Kobe. We're going to hear from another amazing Chicago organizer. Nareen Hassen is a national leader of the United States Palestinian Community Network, USPCN. Yeah, let me hear it. And she is the former co-chair, she was the former member of the Art of American Action Network in Chicago for 6 years. She's been leading as a youth organizer and has an MA in social work from the University of Illinois, Chicago, Jane Addams School of Social Work. Give it up for Nareen.
Hey, really quick, I just want to thank our moderators really quick. We have Ruth Krafasi moderating there on YouTube, and we have on Twitch moderating right now Hearsay, I Got That Fire, Papa Bear, and Surly Dev. Linda Belk and Larry moderate for us on X, and also thanks to our Facebook moderators, Margaret Riley, Kay Lowry Body, Valerie Gail Griffin, and all of our other moderators. Thank you.
Organizer with the U.S. Palestinian Community Network. I am honored to be speaking here at this march in a town that's a union town, a town that's an anti-war town, a town home to the largest Palestinian population in the U.S. That town is Chicago. It's Chi-Town. And I just want to say, even though us as Palestinians, we have been grieving for the past 10 months, we have never been more proud to be Palestinian. We are here from all our coalition movements: labor, immigrant rights, LGBTQIA, reproductive rights, education, fighting against police crimes, disability rights, and most in the center, the Palestine anti-war movement. The Palestinians of Gaza are trying to survive a genocide, and the administration that supplies and gives Israel the green light to murder our people is having a celebration in our city. The Biden administration and Democrats have ignored our calls for an end to this genocide, claiming harassment when anyone confronts them about supporting the mass murder of Palestinians. For example, Speaker Pelosi made ridiculous claims that Chinese and Russian governments were paying Palestinians to protest her support for the genocide. For months, we have seen horrific photos and videos coming out of Gaza from elders in wheelchairs being displaced for the third time in their lives, to children being blown apart, to Palestinians being held captive and tortured, to schools, mosques, and churches and homes being blown up. The Democrats, along with the Republicans, have created an environment that is vilifying our students, sending militarized police to harm them for calling on divestment from Israel. They are using political and state repression to intimidate activists for calling a war to end the genocide. They have FBI visits and law enforcement harassing our communities to stoke fear. They have reignited racist tropes towards Palestinians and Arabs. Those racist tropes were the motivator for an adult to stab a 60-year-old with the Chicago. Today, shame. Today at the DNC, the keynote speaker is no other than Genocide Joe, whose administration gave unlimited bombs and bullets to Israel and gave Israel in addition $20 billion of U.S. taxpayer dollars. Israel does the bombing. Israel pulls the trigger, gleefully carrying out this genocide. But the U.S. is paying for it. Genocide Joe in 2020 tried to scare us with the threat that Trump would cut UNRWA, while his administration suspended UNRWA funding since October. The politicians in this convention are telling you that Palestine should not be your issue. When U.S. police departments get trained by Israeli occupation forces and bring those military tactics back to kill black and brown communities, Palestine is your issue. When our tax dollars are being used to kill doctors, nurses, and paramedics, Palestine is your issue. When the IOF blows up universities in Gaza and kills 15,000 children that will never return to school and refuses to fund education here, Palestine is your issue. I want to add that there are people who are upset that we're criticizing and holding the Democrats accountable, that somehow we are giving power to Trump. We recognize Trump and Project 2025 are dangerous. We know the dangers of his administration and his son-in-law Jared Kushner's racist rhetoric and colonial ambitions to further colonize Palestine. We know Jared was honored by the anti-black, anti-Arab, anti-Muslim, Anti-Defamation League, ADL. The ADL had him as a speaker at the convention. So that's why we marched on the DNC. In closing, this incredible mobilization is here because of all of you and your solidarity. And we will end Zionism. We will return back home. And we will continue to resist occupation and colonialism. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free.
And from the sea to the river, Palestine will live forever. Palestine will live forever. Please help me welcome up our next speaker. Frank Chapman is the Executive Director of the National Alliance Against Racist and Political Repression. NARPR fights across the U.S. against police crimes and for community control of the police. A revolutionary for over 60 years, he is one of the leading black liberation organizers in the U.S. and has published 2 books. His memoir, The Damn Don't Cry, pages from the life of a black prisoner and organizer, and Marxist-Leninist perspectives on black liberation and socialism.
Hey, really quick, guys, I got to say a couple quick thank yous here. Thank you so much to Sino, I Love Reading, Debbie James for your support, Walter Beasley, Chiaria, Colonel Panic, Jeremy Jones, 4955, Martin Gingrich, Andrew Schlegel, and Red Squirrel 82. Thanks for your support.
I've been thinking about what I'm going to say for a couple of days. In fact, I woke up at around 2 o'clock this morning thinking about what I was going to say. And these particular words came to mind. In the whole entire history of the world, there's never been a moment like this, a moment so packed with the horrors of genocide, a catastrophic moment for sure. Yet also a moment of unspeakable resistance of the Palestinian people to free their land from the scourge of settler colonialism. That's why we're here today. We're here today, among other things, to declare our unconditional solidarity with the Palestinian people. And And so nobody misunderstands what I mean by that, let me just quickly say, we want Palestine to win. Also, I'm here today to denounce the criminal, outlaw government that's in Washington, D.C. right now. Because when you support, correct me if I'm wrong, did Netanyahu just address a joint session of Congress? An international war criminal just addressed a joint session of Congress. So we know what side they're on. We know what side they're on. And we're clear about what side we're on. We say end the genocide now, stop all aid to Israel, and we're going to keep on fighting back until we get what we want, because you may not get all you fight for, but you got to fight for all you get. So free Palestine.
Free Palestine.
Free Palestine. Free Palestine. From the river to the sea. From the river to the sea. Palestine will be free. Long live the Palestinian Revolution.
Free Palestine. Free Palestine. End the occupation now. End the occupation now. Lift the siege on Gaza now. Lift the siege on Gaza now. Awesome, y'all. We're going to hear from another phenomenal speaker. Give it up for Andrew Joseph Chak, who is one of the founding members of the Anti-War Action Network, which has led multiple national days of action in solidarity with Palestine and across the globe. Free Palestine!
Free Palestine!
Free Palestine! Free Palestine! The Anti-War Action Network is so proud to be marching here on the DNC today, shoulder to shoulder with all of you. We've brought folks here today from Minneapolis, from Milwaukee, Detroit, Grand Rapids, Chicago, Dallas, Denver, Jacksonville, Portland, New Orleans, and Tucson, all to be part of this critically important national protest. And the Democratic Party, when they ousted Genocide Joe, they thought we wouldn't be here today. They hoped we wouldn't be here today. And well, his ouster was a victory that I think we should claim. It is not enough. We want an end to the genocide, not just new leadership of a genocide. We need to end weapons sales to Israel, and we are not going to get it if we just line up behind Kamala. We will only get what we demand if we keep demanding it, if we refuse to be silent during a genocide. And lately, I've been frequently asked, and I assume many of you have been too, why I'm here protesting Harris today, when I stand for trans rights, when I stand for reproductive rights, when I stand for climate justice. But the reality is, we deserve candidates who will stand up for progressive policies like reproductive rights, like immigrant rights, like labor rights, like fighting against climate change, and who will end the genocide in Gaza. We should not have to choose whose lives we value in an election. And taking a stand against...
Hold on. Hang on a moment. Let me go to the other shot here and try to get that.
Like a fringe issue. Many of us here today We spent our whole summer protesting for Palestine at home, at the RNC, and now here at the DNC, because we know who, regardless of who wins this election, Trump or Harris, our work will not be done. We need an end to US aid to Israel, and in order to do this, we need to continue to fight for divestment in our states, on our campuses, wherever we can. We need students to continue and build the momentum that they built in the spring. We need our movements to keep up pressure on weapons manufacturers. We need to be at the inauguration to send a message that we will not be ignored. We need to keep growing our movement until it cannot be ignored. Some people think social change is made by delegates in the DNC, but in reality it is made by us, and it is made in the streets. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free.
From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. From the sea to the river, Palestine will live forever. Awesome, y'all. We're about to hear from one of my personal favorite artists, poet and R&B singer Jamila Woods. Was born in Chicago and raised on the city's south side in both Washington Park and the suburb Beverly Hills. In 2012, she published her first chapbook, The Truth About Dolls, which includes a Pushcart Prize-nominated poem about Frida Kahlo. As a singer and songwriter, she has produced hip-hop and neo soul music, releasing her debut album, Heaven, in 2016. Go listen to it. Raised in her church choir, Jamila's musical aesthetic involves choral layering in addition to the hip-hop tradition of sampling and illusions. Let's give it up for Jamila, y'all.
Hey, really quick, I want to give a big thank you to Walter Beasley. Walter, very generous of you to support the channel like that. Thank you so much, Walter Beasley. Also, thanks to Static Axe on Twitch and Sweetums, LOL, and Martin Gingrich and Red Squirrel. Really appreciate your support.
Went to heaven, the police going to, yeah, they're going to.
So I'm going to just turn it down. I'm not sure if this song is copyright protected, but I got to be very careful with the music. So while she is singing, I will take this opportunity to talk to you about what's going on. So this is a big march called March on the DNC 2024. And they are supposed to, I believe at 2 p.m. local time, so I believe in less than an hour, at 2 p.m. local time, they are going to march even closer to the Democratic Convention. They're not that far right now, but they're like several blocks away, several large blocks away, but they're supposed to get even closer. They're going to do a march and go to another park closer. And so I assume we'll have coverage of that march for you. And then tonight, I believe it's 6:15 Eastern, 5:15 Chicago time. That is when the actual convention starts. And we will have right here full coverage of the convention. We're going to be covering the convention every night. And if there's big protest activity, we'll cover that during the day. And also if there's other, big news, we can cover that as well. So, but we will be doing another stream tonight covering all of the speakers, just like we did at the Republican convention. We'll be covering all the Democratic convention tonight. So you can, if you want to see that, you can tune in. Now, is she still singing or is she speaking?
This next song
Okay.
is inspired by the Land Back movement and the climate justice movement. As we know, all of the struggles are connected, and one of the first tools of colonialism is to separate the people from the land and to separate people's ability to sustain themselves through the land. So this song is called Teach Me.
And again, I apologize. I can't play the songs because they can be copyrighted. So we'll let her sing and we'll talk a little more. There are supposed to be, I've seen numerous estimates of tens of thousands of people who are supposed to come to Chicago and protest this week. I'm not sure how many it'll end up being, but it's supposed to be a lot. And this is one of the larger protests scheduled, the March on the DNC 2024. And again, in about 55 minutes, they are supposed to actually march. And so hopefully we'll have a video of that march to show you. A big thanks, by the way, to while we're waiting for the song to end, thanks so much to Bex and Wonderland for your support. I really appreciate that. Also, thanks to our new member, Chris Bolding. And hey, My Life Unscripted just gave 20 people memberships in the YouTube chat. That's really nice of you. Make sure you thank somebody if they give you a gift membership or a gift subscription. Thanks, My Life Unscripted. And yeah, so again, we're going to bring you protest coverage this afternoon, coverage of the convention tonight coming up live, and hopefully everything stays, non-violent and under control, but we'll just have to see what happens. And a quick reminder, in our chat rooms, we love you coming to the chat. We love you sharing your views, but please keep it civil and respectful. I don't think I have to go into detail about what civil and respectful means. If you can't be respectful in the chat, you're going to get timed out. You're going to get hidden, thanks to our moderators who are there watching everything. So just please, you can have your political debates, but the line stops at being disrespectful. So please keep it civil and respectful in the chat. Oh, thank you, Sweetums, by the way, for your support. So again, as soon as she is done singing, I'll get you back to the speakers. And I have another angle here I can show you. This is the speaker feed is Reuters, and this feed is from AFP. And I believe this is the same protest here. I believe. I'm not positive, but I think that is the same protest, just an audience shot there. So again, they're going to march at 2 p.m. Chicago time, 53 minutes from now. They're supposed to actually march to a different park, which is even closer to the venue. Is she speaking or is she still singing? Let's see. No, she's still singing. So I have to wait until the next speaker comes. And then tonight, if I can tell you who is speaking tonight, I actually have a little schedule here about tonight. I can tell you that the highlight speakers tonight are the last 5 speakers tonight in the last hour. I guess it's the last hour, but the last 5 speakers will be Senator Raphael Warnock of Georgia, Senator Chris Coons of I think, is he Connecticut? I got to look this, or is he Delaware? No, Delaware. And then the last 3 speakers tonight are the First Lady, Dr. Jill Biden, and then Ashley Biden, Joe Biden's daughter, will introduce Joe Biden. So the First Lady and the President will be speaking tonight, along with a bunch of others. A bunch of other people are speaking tonight as well at the... Oh, and I wonder, are they doing the roll call tonight? They might be doing the ceremonial roll call. The delegates have already actually done a virtual vote for the Democratic Convention, which is official. So Harris is officially the nominee now, but they will do it's like a ceremonial roll call where they have all the states say, we award our blankety blank electoral votes to, not electoral votes, we award our delegates to Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. So they're going to be doing that. My guess is that'll be tonight, although I'm not exactly sure. Anyways, again, the speaker is singing right now, which is why I can't play the audio. As soon as she is done singing the songs, then I will get you back to the audio, to the speakers, and we will watch what happens with this big march on DNC 2024. They are doing a march today. The march is going to happen in a little bit, and they are doing an event on Thursday. And there's other protests that are supposed to be going on too, and there might be some unscheduled protests as well. And here again, I believe this is an audience shot from the protest. I don't have a good feeling for how many people are actually at this protest right now. It's supposed to be pretty big, but I haven't seen like an overhead shot. Maybe we'll probably get a better feeling for it when they actually start marching. Okay, so is she still singing? I think she's still singing. Yeah, she is still singing. She is doing several songs. So as soon as the singing stops, I will get you back to the protest. And again, I appreciate you guys being here with us for our live coverage, and I appreciate all of our moderators. We have Ruth Krafasi and Mike J are over there, and Beezy are over there in YouTube right now moderating. Thank you. Linda Belk and Larry moderate for us on X. Over there on Twitch right now, we have Hearsay, I Got That Fire, Papa Bear, and Surly Dev modding. And we have on Facebook, Kay Lowry Body, Valerie Gale Griffin, Margaret Riley. Thank you so much for moderating moderators. So again, as soon as she stops singing, I wish I could play you the singing, but I can't play you copyrighted music. So as soon as she stops singing, I will I'll put the audio back on. Also, you can see from the sign in the back. So the major theme of this protest is support for Palestine, but there are other causes that protesters are protesting about this week. You can actually, if you look at the sign in the back, you can see they talk about immigrant rights. They talk about defend LGBTQIA plus, I believe it is, and they talk about more money for jobs, school, healthcare, housing, and there's supposed to be a lot of different protest groups coming to Chicago this week to protest, but from what I have heard and read and seen, the focus is going to be, for a lot of the protesters, U.S. support for Israel and being opposed to U.S. support for Israel and pro-Palestinian protests. We've heard a lot of that actually in this protest so far. Oh, thank you so much to Sweetums. Thank you, Sweetums, for all your support. Sweetums63, LOL, and also Hendershot. Thank you. I don't have the number of protesters coming this week has not been clear. I've heard a number of estimates that it's going to be in the tens of thousands. I saw some estimates like 20, 30, 40,000. Could be more, could be less. We'll just have to see what happens. Who knows how many people are coming to town and when they're coming to town. But this protest is supposed to become a march in 48 minutes. They are in right now. Oh, hold on. She's finishing up. I can put the audio back on. Here we go.
Let's give it up for Jamila Woods once more. I have a sad announcement to share in the Chicagoland community. Anthony Gay, who was wrongfully imprisoned and spent 22 years in solitary confinement, died 2 days ago in the hospital due to medical neglect at the hands of the federal prison system. Shame. He was a member of the National Alliance Against Racist and Political Repression, and I would like to take a moment of silence so that we can remember Anthony. We can use this time to reflect and remember that the same systems that are killing our people in Gaza are torturing and killing black people in Chicago, in the U.S. These are the same systems. Chicago is the police torture capital of the world. Anthony Gay was failed by this system, and we carry Anthony Gay's spirit with us as we march on the DNC today, and we join the Alliance's call to free all wrongfully convicted torture survivors from prison immediately. And when I say free them all, you say free them now. Free them all. 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 Free them now. Thank you, everyone. I would like like to welcome up our next speaker. Muhammad is an organizer with the Palestinian Youth Movement, a transnational grassroots movement of young Palestinians in Palestine and in exile who strive to ensure a better future for themselves and subsequent generations.
Whose streets? Whose streets? Whose streets? Chicago, I can't hear you. Whose streets? Whose streets? Whose streets? Our streets. Not theirs, ours. We have for generations walked and suffered as we built these streets with our own hands, while the ruling class overlooked us from their ivory towers and flew over us in their private jets, and yet they claim that they exist amongst us. Shame! In 1968, we gathered in these very streets to protest the illegal war on Vietnam that sacrificed our children of the working class and plummeted the citizens of this country into a depression. And the city responded not by listening, but by their usual way of systemic oppression and brutality, in hopes of quelling the movement. Shame. 50 years later, we find ourselves walking those same steps in history, with Gaza being the most recent target of U.S. imperialism at the suffering of their own people. And it has responded in the same way: systemic oppression and brutality. But what the ruling class has yet to understand for the last 5 decades is that no amount of brutality will ever quell the movement. Their violences has only increased our will for justice, our will for freedom, and our steadfastness. Best believe we are not here by our own will, but because the Democratic Party has forced us to be here. Because they continuously play performative politics and utter the word ceasefire while they send checks to Israel. Who are they trying to fool? We are here to demand better. We know that it was our movement that made Joe Biden so unpopular that he had to step down. And we know and have known for 10 months, the power of the movement. And that is why we continuously mobilize by the millions and the millions and have not lost any energy along the way. So what makes them think we will stop now? We won't stop, that is right! To the current administration and to Kamala Harris, we are done with your words and platitudes. We demand action. We demand an end to Israel's war in Gaza, and we demand a total arms embargo. $3.5 billion. $3.5 billion. Imagine what you can do with $3.5 billion within your own communities. That amount of money has just this week been awarded to Israel by our so-called Democratic administration. This comes at a time where 2/3 of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck. The leading cause of bankruptcy is medical debt, and test scores across American schools are at its lowest. And even here in Chicago, 200,000 residents of marginalized communities are at threat of gentrification and displacement. And do you know how our representatives responded to these problems? Well, you guys know the answer. With more funding to a foreign nation, the nation of Israel. The nation of Israel, as it commits the worst genocide of this century. Over 100,000 estimated killed, including my very own baby cousins, Nuran Allah, only 12 years old, and Rozan Allah, only 10 years old, were found in pieces by their families. Imagine that. And just to wrap up, in our thousands and our millions, we are all Palestinians. This is not merely a slogan of solidarity. It is the reality of our intertwined interests. My brothers and sisters, let us be the generation of change. Let us be the generation of liberation. Free Palestine.
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for being with us here today. My name is Abah Abdul, and I am a student organizer, and I'm currently residing as the SJP Chicago co-chair. I love you too. Okay. In what seems like an overnight shift, the city of Chicago has been transformed into what resembles a police state. The city has issued road closures within the perimeter of the DNC. They have deployed 2,500 police officers and even sent the National Guard out here to protect these genocidal profiteers. Chicago communities do not need increased policing. We need our welfare systems funded. We need our schools to stop shutting down. We need access to quality health care, and we need an end to this damn genocide. I witnessed firsthand during my time at the U Chicago encampment the effort to stifle our voices and repress our movement. The student encampments curated a space of education, community support, and beautiful solidarity. Day in and day out, on multiple encampment grounds, student, faculty, and community members came through for each other in unprecedented ways. However, we see the crooks, like the Biden administration, criminalizing the students, deploying public and private police force to violently suppress our presence on campuses. Shame! Up until now, students continue to be targeted by both the administration and the police. And currently, U Chicago is housing 500 cops in student dorms. Our people are facing unprecedented homelessness, yet the administrations like U Chicago are more committed to giving cops a place to stay than to meet their students' demands of divestment. Why are we funding Israel and not our students? Why are the students painted as the criminals when our universities are the ones backing a genocide? Even to get on this stage, we had to fight the city for approval, even though this is our right. But despite their repressive tactics, we have not stopped. We will no longer accept the status quo. These are not normal times, and we will continue to dissent for immigrant rights, for black liberation, for queer liberation, and for the total and inevitable liberation of all of us. And to our corrupt universities and to the racist Democrats, the whole world is watching. Repeat after me. The whole world is watching. The whole world is watching. The whole world is watching. I'd like to introduce my co-MC, Reverend Jamie from the Soul Organization.
Good afternoon.
want to try that one more time. Good afternoon. That's better. Hello, I am Reverend Jamie Fluker. I am a faith organizer with Southsiders Organized for Unity and Liberation, also known as SOUL. And I stand here today as a faith leader called to fight the good fight for justice. And in the words of the freedom-fighting Fannie Lou Hamer, I'm here to tell the Democratic Party that I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. And to say to them, not another nickel, not another dime, no more money for Israel's crimes. I'm here to introduce also our next speaker. Javi Velasquez is a unionized worker with the International Association of Machinists and Aerospace Workers and a Chicano community organizer with La Frontera Nos Cruzo in Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas. He is the son of a formerly undocumented immigrant and today is representing the National Immigrant Rights Organization, Legalization for All. Let's give him a rousing Chicago welcome.
All power to the people. Let's try that again. All power to the people. It's much better, thank you. I'm Javi. She already introduced me, so I'm not going to go through that spiel. Thank you. All right. The Legalization for All network is here in solidarity with the Palestine struggle. Our struggles are not isolated from one another. Both of our peoples live with the scars and constant threat of unfettered imperialism. We immigrants, we children of immigrants, are under attack. There has been a constant shift in our lifetimes, a rightward shift within the Democratic Party and their policies. Rather than lighten the weight of American imperialism that burdens the shoulders of hard-working immigrants, the Democrats, especially under Biden and Harris, have taken up anti-immigrant policy in an attempt to bring in Republican voters. Shame. Our borders are already being policed as if it were a war zone, with the same technology Israel uses from companies like Elbit Systems and Caterpillar. U.S. Border Patrol uses the same tactics to genocide and oppress our Palestinian brothers and sisters. We immigrants who come here for refuge within the belly of the beast gather in solidarity with the Palestinian liberation struggle and the Black liberation struggle against the ever-weakening U.S. imperialist project. We gathered in solidarity against the RNC, and we gather in solidarity today against the DNC for both parties' complicity in the imperial project at home and abroad. I was in Matahuala, Mexico, a few weeks ago, and I saw people living in utter desperation. I saw families who marry off their 2 young daughters in hopes of one less mouth to feed in the house. I saw broken neighborhoods living in the shadow of toxic slab heaps dumped by mining corporations funded by U.S. capital that receive no environmental oversight, no worker safety standards. And this was just a tiny glimpse into what happens in the rest of Latin America. In Mexico, I saw families so full of love for their children that they do everything possible to make sure they are fed through very desperate conditions. Contradictory to the ongoing rhetoric of the right that these people are violent criminals, I saw hungry children and tired parents yearning for some sense of stability, yearning for some sense of safety. And these are the conditions from which people flee their homeland. We see through the lies they tell against our people, and we demand Harris put a stop to all anti-immigration policies. We demand an end to the border wall and border militarization. We demand an end to the demonization and exploitation of our people. We demand an end to the Palestinian genocide, and we demand legalization for all and equality for all. If you're interested in joining us, you can follow Legalization for All Network on all social media. And I'll leave you with an oldie but a goldie. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. Thank you.
Let's give it up for Javi. Show me what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. Show me what community looks like. Show me what community looks like. Make some noise. I'd like you to make some noise and welcome to the stage Hatem Abudayyeh, who is the Executive Director of the Arab American Action Network and also one of the program coordinators for the Coalition to March on the DNC. Make some noise!
Give it up for the MCs, Abla and Reverend Jamie. Hey y'all, this is incredible. Look at yourselves. Look at yourselves. 15,000 people that are in the park today right now. 15,000 people representing all of the major issues and communities in this country. Black liberation, immigrant rights, reproductive rights, women's rights, workers' rights, the right to strike, the right to unionize. The rank and file workers here, the black community members here, the documented and undocumented immigrants that are here. How powerful this is to be together, all of us. They asked me ad nauseum, what makes a success for a protest like this? And I said, I don't give a shit what happens at the DNC. This is the success already. You've already accomplished it. This is what Killer Kamala and Genocide Joe and Baby Killer Blinken and all the rest of the Democratic Party in there, we're not going to let them get a pass. We don't let Durbin or Schumer or Jeffries or Pelosi or any of the top Democrats get a pass. And this is what they're afraid of. They're afraid of all of us. They're afraid of the unity between black and Palestinian people in this country. They're afraid of the unity between Palestinian people and undocumented immigrants in this country. They're afraid of the unity of the working class and the rank and file workers and the Palestinian people in this country. So I want to thank every single one of you for being here. I want to thank you for what you do for us and for our families and for our people in Palestine. And on that vein, we need to thank you some more by putting money in the buckets that are going around. I know you've seen me do these fundraising pitches before. I don't have the time to do the 30-minute one, but I'm asking you to go into your pockets. We got young people all across the park that have buckets. Please drop what you can in the buckets. This is a grassroots effort. I know some of you have already given. I know some of you have seen the website and gone on the link and you've given money, and we appreciate it. But it really is a grassroots effort, and we need all the money that we can to pay for all the expenses. We got another big protest coming up on Thursday, and we're going to need to do that as well. So please, the buckets are going around. Continue doing that. And one last thing I want to say. We are winning. It is very difficult to say sometimes when you know that you've buried 40,000 of your beautiful people. But we are winning. The Israelis can't defeat the Palestinian resistance in Gaza, and the Americans and the U.S. and the Europeans cannot beat us in the streets. Thank you very much.
I'd like to welcome our next speaker, Tariq Khalil, who is an attorney and board member for the Chicago chapter of American Muslims for Palestine. He likes to take on modern Palestinian history and Palestinian rights under international law.
Real quick, I just want to say a quick thank you to Jason Minard for your support, and Jonas and Crime Junkie True and Sweetums, and also over there on Twitch, Who Shot JR. Thank you.
Palestine will be free!
Palestine will be free!
Unbelievable! Kamala Harris, unless you desire freedom and justice and liberation for the Palestinian people, I'm speaking. You, Kamala, and the administration to which you belong have been openly, proudly, and disgustingly complicit in the first live stream genocide in the history of the world. Kamala, while you're speaking, Palestinians are dying. While you're speaking, schools, hospitals, and mosques have been bombed and destroyed. While you're speaking, children, women, journalists, doctors, nurses, students, academics, scientists have been killed. While you're speaking, all with our tax dollars and U.S.-made weapons. Shame on you! We are here to tell the DNC, Genocide Joe, and Kamala Harris, not in our name. Your hands are covered in the blood of Palestinian children, not in our name. Nowhere in Gaza is safe. So-called safe zones are in fact death zones. On average, about 130 people have been killed every day in Gaza for the last 10 months. You, Biden, you, Kamala, have done nothing. You could have ended this. You could have ended this a long time ago. You could have ended this when Prime Minister Netanyahu promised to operate forcefully everywhere. You could have ended it when Defense Minister Yoav Gallant declared no electricity, no fuel, no water, and called us human animals. You could have ended it when Netanyahu said he would use, quote, unprecedented might. You could have ended it when he made the biblical reference to Amalek, which means Israeli forces go and kill everyone and everything in sight with no distinction. You could have ended it when Likud Minister Avi Dichter said, quote, we are now rolling the Gaza Nakbeh. The Nakbeh, or catastrophe, represents the ongoing forcible displacement, dispossession, ethnic cleansing, land theft, oppression, and denial of self-determination and basic human rights, and repatriation, freedom, justice, and liberation. You've done nothing while Palestinians were being slaughtered. The specific intention to destroy civilian life and infrastructure was clear, yet you did nothing. The ICJ ruled that Israel's plausibly committing genocide and ruled again for what it's doing in Gaza. The ICC was about to issue arrest warrants against Benjamin Netanyahu and Yoav Gallant. That wasn't evidence enough for you to do something. Yet, you did nothing. Well, correction. You did do something. You proposed to give Israel an additional $14.3 billion in military aid, and an additional $20 billion in sales on top of the annual $3.8 billion that we give to Israel to continue its apartheid regime and genocidal campaign against the Palestinian people. Rather than use the funds to help the schools in inner cities, to help people achieve basic dignity in their own home here in the United States, help them in housing, help them in schools, help them in basic infrastructure, give the American people that money so that we can develop ourselves. But instead, you're using it to destroy an entire civilian population. Shame on you. I know we've heard a lot about Project 2025. Here's our Project 2025. Free, free.
Up with liberation. Down, down with deportation. Up with liberation. Down, down with occupation.
I'd like to introduce Sydney Loving, who has been active in the Black Liberation Movement and the fight against police crime since 2015, leading work in Dallas and nationally. She sits on the Central Committee of Freedom Road Socialist Organization, a revolutionary organization with a long history of solidarity with Palestine and active in the trade unions, Black and Chicano liberation movements, anti-war organizing, and many other fronts of the people's struggles.
Really quick, I just want to mention in about 17 minutes, this protest is supposed to do a march to get even closer to the DNC. So if the schedule holds in about 17 minutes, they're going to march, and hopefully we have footage of that. And real quick, I also want to say a quick thanks to Red Squirrel 82, Martin Gingrich, Super Saiyan Thrill Billy, and Leon Yoder for your support.
And inside that convention will be President Biden, Vice President Harris, and all the Congress people who make this genocide possible. Right. They've been sitting in their cushy offices writing the checks, US dollars, paying for bombs and bullets in prison camps. And none of this is a secret. None of this is a secret. These are facts. Just this past week, the US announces more weapons to Israel to the tune of $20 billion. And there's no corner of the globe that the U.S. empire is not interested in dominating, and the Middle East is a strategic target. We know this. Apartheid Israel can only exist with the U.S. backing it up, and it all comes down to money. Just think about that. They are destroying lives for money. And we're saying enough is enough. So some people will talk about us out here and say that our commitment to holding the Democrats accountable for the genocide in Gaza is going to help Trump win. Bullshit. When you enable genocide, embrace genocide, or excuse genocide, you lose support. Simple as. If they want us and all the progressive forces to line up behind them and support them, then they have to earn it. So we have a people's agenda here today, demanding money for jobs, schools, healthcare, not a war. And the reason we have to be out here demanding the basic rights that everyday people need to live is because the monopoly capitalists who run this country are getting rich off this system. They're getting rich off the system that forces us into the struggle to change things. Somebody's getting rich off the genocide in Palestine. But this system will not last. We're building a revolutionary movement to take back our power because we want to build something better for everybody. Working class and oppressed people deserve a real future. And Palestinian children deserve a real future, and this rotting system has no future. But history is not over. We can fight and we can win.
And we stand with the whole arc of resistance fighting for Palestinian liberation. So when we get in the streets, let them hear us, y'all. Let them hear us.
Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Here to bring up our next speakers, Munia and Noor, representing the Palestinian Feminist Collective, an organization.
Sorry, you couldn't hear me. Hang on one second.
Working towards the liberation of Palestine and beyond. Make some noise.
So the camera is moving. I wonder if the camera is moving because they're supposed to march in about 15 minutes, and I wonder if the camera is moving to get ready to march. There's a sizable amount of people there, so again, we'll see if they. The schedule says they're going to march starting at 2 p.m. and it's currently 1:46.
Good afternoon, my friends, brothers and sisters in the struggle. For nearly a year now, we have remained steadfast in our rage and grief as we confront the U.S. war machine. We have screamed in agony as we witnessed the brutal slaughter of Palestinian children, mothers, fathers, sisters, and brothers. We marched.
Yeah, it's a little harder to hear right now because he or she, the camera person moved. But again, I think the camera person may have moved in anticipation of the march. So we'll give it a few minutes and we'll see if they march as they're scheduled to in about 13 minutes. Thank you to Nebi58. Yeah, I just want to be clear on this too. Nebi says that Blinken said Israel accepted a ceasefire. I don't really know what that means. I read an article about it where from AP, where AP says Blinken says Israel accepts U.S. proposal to bridge Gaza impasse. But then it also said, it's like, what is the proposal they're accepting? Does Hamas accept that proposal? And then Blinken also said today, according to AP, even if Hamas accepts the proposal, negotiators will spend the coming days working on clear understandings on implementing the agreement. Blinken said there are still complex issues requiring hard decisions by the leaders without offering specifics. He did not say whether the proposal addressed Israel's demands for control over 2 strategic corridors inside Gaza. So it's him coming out and saying Israel accepts the proposal. There's so many questions from that. There's reason for the U.S. and other countries to want to make it seem like there's good progress being made, because the more they make it seem like progress is being made in the talks, maybe Iran and Hezbollah will hold off on their retaliation against Israel that they've said they're going to do in response to a couple of assassinations several weeks ago. And the U.S. and a number of other countries do not want Iran and Hezbollah to attack Israel, which could lead to a wider war in the Middle East. So I am not reading much into this story that Blinken says Netanyahu accepts Israel, accepts U.S. proposal. My feeling on the ceasefire talks is the same as it's been for months and months and months. I'll believe there's a ceasefire when I see it. I believe if both sides wanted a ceasefire, there would have been a ceasefire already. And we've been hearing for months and months and months and months how close they are, how they're just at the last step. Pick your metaphor, how they're in the final yard, how it's about to happen, and it just never happens. So I would love for there to be a ceasefire. It would be fantastic. But I will believe it when I see it, and any other news I hear about it says to me there's no ceasefire yet. So that is my brief, my take on what's going on with the ceasefire negotiations. but I appreciate your support and Nebi, and also bringing up the issue. Thanks also Red Squirrel and Camus and paperchaser.com for your support. And again, in about 9 minutes, they are supposed to march here they're not that far from the actual site right now. They are right now in Union Park. And Union Park is it's less than a half a mile. It's probably like a third of a mile from the United Center area where the convention is. They're going to actually supposed to march to, I believe, what's it called? Park 578, which is just a couple blocks from the United Center. So that march is supposed to start in about 9 minutes, and hopefully we will have video of them marching. But we'll see what happens. I'm going to turn up the audio for a second so you can hear a little more of the audio there. But we're bringing you live coverage of this major protest. It's called the March on the DNC 2024, and we will have full coverage tonight of the convention. We'll be doing a whole other stream for the convention coverage tonight, and President Biden will be speaking tonight. Hillary Clinton will be speaking tonight. The First Lady will be speaking tonight. President Biden's daughter Ashley will be speaking tonight. AOC, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, will be speaking tonight. So a bunch of things going on tonight at the convention, and we'll be doing a separate stream for that. All right, let me turn the audio back up on this. Yeah, it's a little harder to hear. It's a little harder to hear the audio now because the camera person a couple minutes ago changed position. And again, my guess is that they changed position so that they'd be ready for the marching. So, but as far as I'm aware, when I'll actually check their website again, but when I checked the website before for the protest, it said at 2 p.m. they're going to march. March on DNC. March on DNC. March on the DNC 2024. Let's see. Yes. So on their website, they say 12 p.m. rally. That's what's been going on. And they say 2 p.m. march. The website for this rally says, this protest says, join us as we march within sight and sound of the DNC to make our voices heard. We will not be silenced. And it's 1:53 right now, so very shortly they should be starting to march. They're going to be marching through the street. I believe, it's going to be from east to west, and they're going to get even closer to United Center. If you give me a second here, what I'm going to do actually is I'll take 2 seconds, and I'm going to show you on a map where they are and where they're going to be marching to. Let me just do that real quick. Okay, so if you look here, hold on. Oh, hold on, what are they saying? Okay. So check this out, guys, right here. So the protesters right now are in Union Park, which is right here. And the United Center, which is where the DNC is right here. So they're in Union Park right now, and they're going to be marching to this park right here, which is Park 578. So they're going to start at this park, and they're going to march down Washington Street here, and they're going to end up at this park. And you can see Washington Street is just a couple blocks away from the United Center here. So they're not that far away right now, but they're going to be marching from here to here, the last I saw. And that's just going to be in a few minutes. And then they're going to do some more speeches, I guess, in Park 578. Okay? So we should see that shortly.
And then That's strong representation. That's what I outlaw these moments.
Thank you, paperchaser.com, who thinks this conflict will never end. He or she means in the Middle East. I hope it does end sometime, but I know what you're saying. Thank you, paperchaser.com, for your support. Also, thank you, Red Squirrel 82, for your support. So we're getting a little bit more of a view of this protest here, as the march is expected to happen in a few minutes. Yeah, that would be my, as I said, my guess is that the camera person is getting into position for the march. That'd be my guess. I have a separate angle too here. There's the other angle. So we'll keep an eye on that angle as well. That's AFP, that is Reuters. I wonder what the audio is like on this shot. Let me see how the audio is here.
This is the kind of struggle we need to do.
Oh, we actually have some audio over here. Okay.
Working class power that we're building together. It's the strength of our movements on the outside that empowers us to intervene against an electoral system that is oppressing us. This is what empowers people like Alderman Byron Sigcho Lopez in Chicago to stand up against censure for standing with Palestine. It's what empowers Congresswoman Rashida Tlaib from Detroit, who said the words, "From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free," and was censured by the rest of Congress for that. This is what empowered Cori Bush in St. Louis, who got elected as an organizer demanding justice for Mike Brown and black people killed by police, who was a champion for the ceasefire resolution in Congress following the lead of our movements. AIPAC, the Israel lobby, had to spend $20 million to defeat her earlier this month. But they are not going to keep us back. We'll keep organizing more strongly, more powerfully to win the world that we need, so that in 4 years we're not just protesting the DNC and trying to influence the presidential election. We're organizing for a general strike with millions of workers all over the country to shut down the system that's oppressing us and win what we need. So it takes all of us getting better and better at organizing in the ways that we're connecting masses of people, not just at the ballot box, but in our workplaces, in our neighborhoods, in the streets, to build power through our own independent organizations. DSA is one of the organizations doing that. Many of you are from other organizations doing it. If you're not part of an organization already, join one by the end of today that you think is going to build the power we need over the next few years. We are all in this struggle together, and we are going to organize to win the world we want.
When Gaza is under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we
Fight back.
Next, coming up to bring us words is Carlos Montes, who is a longtime fighter for Chicano liberation. He lives and organized in Los Angeles and was one of the co-founders of the legendary Brown Berets. Make some noise for Carlos.
Hey, really quick, I just want to mention, some of our viewers mentioned this. You may hear a helicopter flying around. I believe the helicopter is this one right here. According to ADSB Exchange, that is a police helicopter, Chicago police, and this is Flight Radar 24. You can see it flying around on Flight Radar 24, and that is the United Center right there where the DNC is, and this is Union Park, where the march on the DNC protest that we've been watching is taking place here. And the marchers are supposed to, in just a couple minutes, march from here. The protest is supposed to march from here over to here. But there is a helicopter flying around in the area.
The Palestinian people, right? Self-determination for the Palestinian nation. The right of return for our Palestinian refugees, right? I come from Los Angeles, California, a primarily Chicano neighborhood. Some people call us Mexican Americans, but learn the word. We are Chicanos. We fight for Chicano power. We support working class power. But I'm from the 60s. I also support Black Power. Yeah, let's hear it. Black Power. Chicano Power. And all working class power together, we're going to have a revolution in this country, right? I organized in my barrio, in my neighborhood. We fight against police killings of young Chicanos by the LAPD. We fight against privatization. We fight for immigrant rights. But we know that the struggle is for self-determination and for revolution in this country. Are you with me? Revolution, yeah. I learned that from my grandfather, who was in the Mexican Revolution as a teenager. The whole world, the U.S. has now been isolated throughout the world because of their support for the genocide in Gaza, right? So the DNC, now surrounded by the RNC, the leadership of the DNC and the RNC represent the rich.
So again, we're waiting. According to the march schedule, they will be marching. The march on. So I believe these two shots are of the same protest, but I'm not positive. But I believe these two shots are of the same protest. This one and this one. According to the March on the DNC 2024 schedule, they are supposed to start marching at 2. It is now 2:01. So we'll see if they start marching soon to a park even. They're pretty close to the DNC right now, but they're supposed to start marching soon even closer. So I'm keeping an eye on that to see when they start marching. Cornell West is speaking. By the way, I'm sorry. The audio right now is not that loud on this on the broadcast. I apologize about that because whatever. The camera's like not close to there, so I'll do my best with the audio. But again, they are supposed to march soon. Anyway, she just said Cornell West is about to speak.
We are here because we have a profound love of our precious Palestinian brothers and sisters and siblings. The message to them: you are not abandoned, you are not alone. We will never forget you. Your dignity and your decency will never be crushed by any form of terrorism or genocide or ethnic cleansing or apartheid-like condition. And this is not about some Machiavellian politics or some utilitarian calculation about an election. This is about morality. This is about spirituality. And I come to you from a great black people who've been hated for 400 years and taught the world so much about love. Who've been terrorized for 400 years and taught the world so much about freedom for everybody. Who've been traumatized for 400 years and taught the world so much about wounded healing. That's the best of black America. That's Frederick Douglass. That's Ida B. Wells. That's Harriet Tubman. That's Martin Luther King Jr. That's Malcolm X. That's Curtis Mayfield. That's Luther Vandross. That's Nina Simone. And it's precisely this moral power, this spiritual power, that allows us to straighten our backs up and say no to genocide, a democratic
Party, shame on you. You're accommodating yourself to empire. Shame on you. You're accommodating yourself to organized greed. Shame on you. You weaponizing hatred. And then people have the nerve to say, we are the haters. We have a love for our Palestinians, and we have a love for oppressed people wherever they are around the world. But at the moment, it's about Gaza. Just like it's about mass incarceration, it's about the hoods and the barrios and the...
Sorry, this camera here, when the camera turns away from the stage, the volume goes down. So I apologize about that. Anyways, it's 2:06 p.m. The march was supposed to start at 2. From what I understand, any time now, the protesters are going to march at this protest. The march on the DNC 2024 protest. So soon we should have a march going on. I'll fix the audio in a second a little bit.
Our next two MCs coming to the stage are Daniela from the Hente and Glow from the Honor Center. Let's make some noise for them.
Hey guys, I'm gonna do something. The audio is a little crackly, and so you're gonna see the video freeze for a second, and I'm gonna reset the audio so the audio is a little better. So the video is going to freeze for about 20 seconds, but once I reset it, it should be better. And again, we're expecting a march sometime soon. So let's give me one moment. Let me just reset things here. Hopefully. Give me a moment. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're getting there. Hopefully. Let's see.
No peace on stolen land.
No peace on stolen land.
Justice is our demand.
Justice is our demand.
No peace on stolen land.
No peace on stolen land.
When I say mi gente, you say presente. Mi gente.
Presente.
Mi gente.
Presente.
And one last one for you. I do it for my people.
I do it for my people.
Yo lo hago con mi gente.
Yo lo hago con mi gente.
I do it for my people.
I do it for my people.
Yo lo hago con mi gente.
Yo lo hago con mi gente.
A quick thank you to Emilio1213 on Twitch. Thanks so much, Emilio. Also, Justin Cochran, Viticus Rising, Camus, and Lori and Red Squirrel. Thank you for your support.
Organizer with Hana Center, and we are proud to be here to march against the DNC. We represent the low-income, undocumented, the Korean, the Asian, and the multi-ethnic. When I was a young boy immigrating to I was told the story that if I worked hard enough, that I could achieve the American dream. Who here believes in that myth? Not me! No, the American dream is made possible to the few at the expense of the many, at the expense of a living nightmare for the rest of the world. The same forces that divided my home, my Korea, are the same ones occupying the lands of Palestine. We are here to be reminded that it doesn't matter if it's a Democrat in office or a Republican, the imperialist forces of the U.S. must be stopped. For those who are undocumented, I remember asking, what does citizenship, what does legalization mean to me? And it doesn't mean being a part of this unjust system. It means demanding more each and every day and fighting for all of our liberation. Power to the people! No one is illegal!
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 Thank you.
One more time for Chloe in the Hatem Center, everyone. Viva, viva Palestina!
Viva, viva Palestina!
Viva, viva Palestina!
Viva, viva Palestina!
Alrighty, let's give a warm welcome to our next speaker. We have Rama. Rama is from the National Students for Justice in Palestine, which builds the legacy and the impact of the student movement in occupied Turtle Island to help empower, unify, and support student organizers as they push forward demands for Palestine liberation and self-determination on their campuses. National SJP supports over 300 independent students organizations, including SGP Chicago. Welcome, welcome. Where's Rama? Viva, viva Palestina!
Viva, viva Palestina!
Welcome, Rama.
Thank you. Hi, everybody. How are we doing? I want to put this here. Hello? Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Rama with National Students for Justice in Palestine. I just wanted to start off by thanking the March on the DNC Coalition, and particularly the U.S. Palestinian Community Network for all of their hard work in executing this march. Yeah, give it up for them. I also want to thank SDS, MSA, JVP, YDSA, and dissenters for their support and involvement in the official student contingent at this march. Raise your hands. Which has coordinated and facilitated the congregation of hundreds of students here today. Finally, I want to thank all my fellow students who have worked day in, day out to make Palestine unavoidable on their campuses, especially SGP Chicago, for the work they're doing right here in Chicago. So, before I continue, I want to get to know the audience a little. So, if you're a student, can you make some noise? And if you've supported these students throughout the brutal repression they faced, can you also make some noise? And now this should be everybody. If you're tired of the Democratic Party's continuous enabling and supporting genocide against our people in Gaza for the last 11 months, let the DNC hear your rage. I'm proud to be among you all today, speaking as the voice of the student movement, affirming that students' commitment to Gaza and the liberation of Palestine is as strong as ever. We join you all today, the workers, the elders, youth, and children, to say loudly and clearly to the DNC that those who support and fund the genocide of our people are not welcome in our cities. For decades, students have been actively confronting Zionism and fighting for the liberation of Palestine.
going on over here. Something is going on over here. Oh, is that Cornell West? I believe that is Cornell West right there, who just spoke a few minutes ago. And a bunch of media is surrounding Cornell West. He is a third-party candidate in the election, Cornell West. He is also, Wikipedia describes him as an American philosopher, theologian, political activist, politician, social critic, public intellectual, and occasional actor. Anyways, I wanted to show you that was going on. They haven't started marching yet. They're supposed to march, but they have not started marching yet. So I assume that'll be soon. Oh, hold on. There's Cornell West right there.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Okay. I gotta take him underneath the shade. I gotta take him underneath the shade.
They say they want to take him to the shade. People want to take pictures with him.
I gotta take Dr. West underneath the shade. Let's get taken.
A lot of people want to say hi to Cornell West. He is running as an independent candidate in the election, Cornell West. So there's Cornell West. Let's go back to the other shot here. Yeah, so again, I don't, it's possible the original schedule for this march said that they were going to start the speaking at the rally at noon, and then they were going to march at 2. But actually, the rally itself didn't start until around like 1, I think. So maybe the march is delayed until after all the speakers speak. Because originally the march was supposed to take place at 2, and it's now 2:18, but the rally itself started late. So, they're supposed to march, but maybe they're going to march at 3 local time instead of 2. So anyways, we'll give you some updates and let you see what's going on. But they are supposed to march even closer to the United Center shortly. It seems like there's a lot of people there. I can't tell you exactly how many. It looks like more people are showing up, so we'll have to see what happens. By the way, quick thanks to Kirk Spaziani and to Arthur D for your support. And let me turn the audio back up for a second.
All right, it's my honor now to introduce Casamicho Khan. We have Maggie Lugo, the executive director of Casamicho Khan. They celebrate Mexican culture and traditions to reaffirm identity as new Americans and to promote civic responsibilities. La Casa led the March 10th movement, which brought more than 500,000 people to the streets of Chicago and brought May Day back to the U.S. Give it up for Maggie!
Let everybody hear us. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. ¡Viva! ¡Viva Palestina! ¡Viva! ¡Viva! ¡Viva Palestina! Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Maggie Lugo, and I'm documenting myself. I'm very proud to say that
Sorry, I know the volume is low on this shot. So neither of the cameras have like are connected into like the audio system. So this camera, when it points away from the stage, you don't hear the audio that well. By the way, a quick thanks to Civic Republic Military for your support. Civic Republic Military asked if Cornell West gets Secret Service protection. I'm not aware that he does have Secret Service protection. The Secret Service on their website says that they protect major presidential candidates within their vice presidential candidates within 120 days of a general presidential election. So my guess is that maybe Cornell West does not count as a major presidential candidate. But you know what I'm going to do real quick while I have a second? I'm going to the video is going to freeze here for about 45 seconds. I need to do a quick reset of something here. So give me a moment. The video is going to freeze for about 45 seconds. And while that video is frozen, we'll get the video back. So again, the schedule for today is we are giving you some coverage of the protest activity going on in Chicago. They are supposed to march shortly, and we'll see how that goes. And then the Democratic Convention, I believe, starts at 6:15 Eastern, 5:15 local time, and my plan is to do a whole other live stream for that tonight. Just like we covered the Republican convention, we will be doing a live stream of the Democratic convention, and we will have all the speakers for you and chat rooms and everything. And so that starts at I believe 6:15 Eastern, 5:15 local, less than 3 hours from now. All right, I'm getting the video back up for you. I'm going to unfreeze the video right now. I just had to kind of reset everything to make things. There was something that was not working exactly right, and I want to get it working again. All right, let me pull this up for you. I'm going to pull this up for you right now. I'm going to pull the video up. Are we lurking here yet? Let's see. Hold on. One moment, please. Okay, I think I got the live video here. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Give it a moment. We should be good to go. There it is. I'll get some sound going, maybe. That'd be nice. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, I know it's a little hard to hear at the moment with this camera location. So maybe I'll give you a couple updates on a couple things while we're waiting for the march to start. Can we hear really? Kind of tough. So there's supposed to be tens of thousands of protesters, supposedly, this week outside the Democratic Convention. A bunch of different groups coming to Chicago. This is a march called the March on the DNC 2024. Associated Press says that the Chicago area has one of the largest Palestinian communities in the nation, and buses were bringing activists from all over the country. Organizers said they hope the turnout for today's rally and march, we have not seen the march yet, organizers said they hope the turnout for the march and rally would be at least 20,000 people. Now, I don't know how many people are there yet. I know there's a lot of people. I haven't seen anything that suggests there's 20,000 yet, but they haven't started marching yet. So we'll have to see when they actually march how many people are marching. It's not easy to tell how many people are there from the shots we're seeing. You know, there's this shot, but I mean, there's other shots where you look around and see lots of people. So I don't know. I'd be surprised if it was 20,000 right now. But we'll see how many show up and how many march. Let's see here. AP says some businesses have boarded up their windows as a precaution, and county courts said they would have open more space in case of mass arrests. Some of our viewers are saying they think it's going to be worse in a couple days or worse at night. We'll just have to see. I mean, it is only the first day. The convention hasn't even started yet. Well, the first general session of the convention is tonight, which we will be covering. But so maybe a lot of people are getting into town today. That I don't know. Reuters reports that tens of thousands of pro-Palestinian protesters are expected to gather at the DNC. They just said, are you excited to march?
But before we do, I want to introduce amazing essential workers, people who keep us alive.
All right.
I'd like to introduce folks from the Illinois Nurses Association who just went on strike.
The speaker just said, are folks excited to march? So it sounds like they're going to march very soon.
My name is Kristen Bettis. I'm from the Illinois Nurses Association, and we represent 4,000 nurses across the state of Illinois, 1,700 of which are on strike down the block at the University of Illinois right now. We are healthcare workers who are fighting for our patients, our safety, our staffing, and a seat at the table in decision-making at the hospital where we do all the work. Healthcare workers don't get to walk away when there's a public health and safety crisis. You all know that the nurses were the ones who stood by their patients during the COVID pandemic, and nurses and healthcare workers in Gaza do the same to save the lives of those who are being bombed to bits in hospitals that are supposed to be sacred spaces of safety and healing. We believe that racism is a public health crisis, and so is genocide. The methods
They said we're almost ready to march, and we've got a couple more speakers. They're almost ready to march, guys. So we're about to see them march in a few minutes. Sorry, the audio gets a little low when the camera points away from the stage. I'm sorry about that. But again, a couple more speakers, she said, and then they're going to march. They're marching about a mile, I believe. I'll take a second just to show you what the plan is for the march. Let me show you what the plan is for the march real quick, guys. So if I can do this here. Is that not actually working? Let's see. Ooh. Okay, so this is Google Maps here. Hang on. Okay, so that's the United Center. The United Center, right there, there's the United Center. That's where the DNC is. The current rally is going on in Union Park, which is right here. So what's going to happen in a few minutes is the speakers who are, the rally in Union Park, they are going to march to this park over here, Park 578. Okay, so Union Park is here, Park 578 is here, and they're going to march from here down Washington Street, down Washington Boulevard to Union Park. And then this is where the DNC is taking place, and they've got this area blocked off, the police, for both pedestrians, and they're checking vehicles too. But the march is going to go from Union Park here to Park 578 here. And the distance is it's actually about a half mile. Well, it's a half mile, and then they're going to stop here for a bit, and then they're going to march back to Union Park. So total, it'll be like a mile march. Anyway, so that's what we're going to see in a few minutes. The speakers are, right now, they're in Union Park up here, and that is the United Center here, where the DNC is taking place, and they're going to be marching to Park 578. By the way, thank you to Crazy Yoda for your support. I really appreciate it. Shout out to all of our moderators who are here. Thank you so much to our moderators. While I have a second, Ruth Krafasi is moderating. Thank you, Ruth. We also have Linda Belk and Larry moderate for us on X. We have over on Twitch right now, Big Ball of Yarn, Good Luck Duck, LB Prairie Dawn, I Got That Fire, Papa Bear, and Surly Dev. Thank you also, What Plants Crave, for subscribing on Twitch. And thanks to our Facebook moderators too, Kay Lowry, Body, Margaret Riley, Valerie, Gail Griffin. Big thanks to all of our moderators over there, and any Ronald Egnor and any other ones I might be missing. All right, they're going to have another speaker, but the speakers keep saying, "Are you ready to march? We're going to march soon." So as soon as they march, we will see them marching. Here's another angle. I don't know, this camera was showing the speakers for a while and it stopped showing the speakers. I don't know why that is. And then this camera, when it's pointed away from the speakers, can't really hear the speakers. Oh, I got to put the clock up. I'm sorry. Let me get the clock on. There's a clock that I wasn't even showing. Oh, no. Hang on a moment. We'll get the clock up for you. Where is... Oh, hold on. Here. Ooh, why is that not working? Hold on a second. Hold on a moment. There's the clock. The clock is now working again. The clock is working again. Good, we got that going. Okay, and this is going to be, make this... all right, so we're just waiting for the march to start. Very soon, the protesters will be marching. I don't know how many of them, how many are there, but there are a bunch there, and we'll see what happens when they actually march. Let me just check and see if I have any updates for you here. Give me a moment. Hillary Clinton will be speaking tonight. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez will be speaking tonight. The First Lady, Dr. Jill Biden, will be speaking tonight. President Biden will be speaking tonight. President Biden's daughter, Ashley, will be speaking tonight at the convention. I'm just seeing this today. Sahil Kapoor, who is with NBC News, is reporting that Kamala Harris is endorsing a corporate tax rate hike to 28%, marking her first revenue-raising policy as a presidential candidate, seeking to show she will fund her costly plans. That would be a partial rollback of Trump tax cuts, more moderate than her 2019 stance. That is from NBC News. NBC News is reporting that Harris proposes raising the corporate tax rate to 28%, rolling back a Trump law. Oh, and by the way, I should mention. I should mention this.
Women's rights are under attack. What do we do? All right, let's give it up one last time for Mandy Medley. We are going to hear a couple more speakers, and then we got to go and make some noise. Let's give it up for Jung Hyun Park. He is speaking for the Naruto for Korean Community Development, an anti-imperialist operation of Koreans and others in the U.S. resisting war and division in Korea. Let's give it up for Jung Hyun Park.
By the way, a quick thank you to Rachel Campbell, who says, I am one of the Illinois our viewer Rachel Campbell, thank you, Rachel, for your support. Rachel says, I am one of the Illinois nurses who walked the picket line this morning at UIC right down the street from the DNC, 1 mile. We are on strike all week. That's from Rachel Campbell. Thank you, Rachel. I appreciate that.
Taking back the land! We're taking back the land! Comrades, what a privilege it is to stand with you here today! I know you're hot, but we're going to keep on fighting. We, Naruto, are a national organization of anti-imperialist Koreans. We have fought to expose U.S. imperial
Uh-oh. We have to switch now. We have to switch now. Switch shots. All right. That shot might have gone away. So this here is the yeah, you can. The audio is a little low on this shot because the camera's a little far away from the speakers. But this is the Reuters shot. So, oh, hold on, I can turn it up some. So, hold on, hang on a moment, hang on a moment. We should be getting that other shot back too. So, we're waiting for the protesters to march, and I think, you know, they keep saying a couple more speakers than we march. I think they're going to march at 3. I think they're going to march in 18 minutes. And the reason I say that is the original schedule for this rally was the rally starts at noon and the march starts at 2. But the rally actually started at 1, which suggests to me that the march will start at 3, which is in 17 minutes. Okay? So that'd be my guess as to when the march will actually start. And the purpose of the march is to make themselves seen and heard by the convention. The march is going to end up only just like a block or two from where the convention is going to be. So we're waiting for that to happen. Thank you, Martin Gingrich, for your support. Martin asks about the current corporate tax rate, according to Wikipedia, is 21%. So we are waiting for this march to begin. And you may hear a helicopter overhead. According to Flight Radar 24, there is, well, ADSB Exchange says it's a, says there is a Chicago, said before it was a Chicago police helicopter. Let me just check there on Flight Radar 24. How many helicopters are overhead right now? I'm looking and I see 1. I'll actually show you on Flight Radar 24. This helicopter, there's Union Park. That is actually where the rally is right now. It's right there, and you can see the helicopters flying around it. And they're going to be marching over here, and then the United Center where the DNC is here. So, but this helicopter, there's a helicopter literally flying over the rally right now. And that is a Chicago police helicopter, according to ADSB Exchange. Just so you know. So we are waiting for this march to start. And we will have coverage of the convention tonight. This camera is moving around a bit. We're seeing some other parts of this protest right now. I think the Reuters camera person is trying to get in a position for the march. That would be my guess. Because he knows they're going to march soon, he or she. Let's see what it looks like over here. Sorry for some of the language today, and that shirt has some unsavory language on it. The shirt said, the guy was wearing a shirt that says blank Israel, so I do apologize. Okay, all right, so we're moving to the street now. We're moving to the street. The camera is on the street. We're hearing a helicopter overhead. Oh, we got better audio. We got better audio. Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on a second. I got something for you. Hold on. I got a different angle. Different angle. Look at this. Okay, here we go. We're starting to see some things on the street. We got a bunch of police. Got multiple angles here as the march is getting set to start. We got two angles.
Something will come up you got to worry about. And guess what? We weren't made for that. And you don't have to bear that weight. You know, Jesus said, look at the birds of the air. Where they live.
Thank you to Sam Sung G for becoming a member. Thank you, Sam Sung G. We're bringing you live coverage. The protesters are supposed to march soon. And you can see a police, there's a big police presence there. That is at Union Park right there. I'm gonna, guys, I need like 1 minute. I'm gonna disappear for 1 minute, so just give me 1 minute, okay? Hang on. You can hear it. You can hear it. They're getting ready to march. They're going to be marching right now. Right now, they're about a half a mile away from the DNC venue. They're going to march towards the DNC venue, and they're going to end up like a block or two away from the DNC venue. Now the DNC venue, just to be clear, they're not going to be able to get right to the DNC venue. Police and Secret Service have blocked off an area around the DNC venue, so that they can only get so close to the DNC venue. They're going to end up like a couple blocks away. They're going to end up within sight of the DNC venue, but they're not going to be able to actually go right to the United Center.
The word of God will bring you in. Jesus says, I'm the way, the truth, and the life. No man comes to the Father but by me.
And then once the bus is in the building,
we're ready. We're absolutely ready. The crowd seems peaceful at this time, and we know that this is going to be successful. That's what we've trained for. We've prepared for it. We know people want to be heard. We're going to allow that to happen.
Police are speaking.
Come on, we are located on Washington, on Washington Park, freshman water, what did you say?
If you're joining the march of the DNC behind the banner! If you're joining the march of the DNC
Still at FOP, and now relocating.
Okay, great. And how far is our another truck out there?
Coming out for about another hour or so, waiting on the office now.
Is there a police presser or something going on? That's what it looks like. Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Oh, hold on, hold on.
That's all I can tell you.
Boy, you have a heart for love and hatred. You have a heart for love and wickedness. That's why you hate police. You hate the law. Because you have a heart that is against the law. You have a heart that is ungodly. You need to be changed. That's what's happened to us. Christ came into our heart and changed us. He gave us a new heart. He gave us a new mind. New eyes so we can see the truth. A new heart so we can understand and hear the truth. And like the truth. Like Jesus did. Jesus had compassion. And he cried out and he rebuked you. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, we got to open this up. Everybody get on that side. You will be rebuked. If you are a child of God, he will rebuke you. Christ will rebuke you. That's what it says in the Word. But if you're not, you're a bastard. You're an illegitimate child. You need to repent. Believe the gospel. Be saved. He is the only way for salvation. Christ Jesus. There's no other name under heaven given amongst men whereby we must be saved. It's the name of Jesus. The name of Yeshua. HaMashiach.
Someone has a loudspeaker there or something.
The Christ. You need to believe too. Oh, you need to believe too. The movement, your Israeli movement, isn't going to save you either. You need to turn to Christ. Stop being involved in the elements of this world. God set us free from the elements of this world. From the political movements. Oh, Jesus said, if my kingdom were in this world, my men would fight. But my kingdom is not in this world. That's why we're not fighting with you. We're coming here to preach the gospel of Christ so you can be free. So you can be free from this deception of sin. This hatred and this murder that Satan is sowing in your hearts. Your heart is full of murder. It's full of murder and deception. You believe in the lie. But you love it. You love the lie. That's what Christ said. He said, men love darkness more than light because their deeds are evil. That's why you love the darkness. Because your deeds are evil. You're covered.
There's a good amount of people there, guys. There's a decent amount of people. Again, they right now are at Union Park, which is about a half mile from the DNC venue. They're going to be marching towards a different park, which is only about a block or two from the DNC venue. So it's about a half mile march. They're going to go from this venue from this park to the other park, and they're going to be within. They'll be able to see the DNC venue. They won't be able to go right. They won't be able to go right to the venue because the venue is barricaded off. But they'll be able to get a block or two away. So they want to go and make themselves seen and heard by the DNC. So this march is about to start.
Oh, he was tempted just like us in all points. Yet he did not sin. He didn't sin. Amen. And the Father said, the law was in heaven said, this is my beloved Son, whom I will please. Hear ye him. Are you here, Christ? Are you still listening to sin?
everybody behind the white and red banners. Please get behind the banners. If you are taking pictures, please do not get between the speakers. These speakers right here, please don't get between these speakers and the banner. Because you will trip, you'll have a speaker fall on your head, and we don't have insurance for all that nonsense. So please, please, if you are taking pictures, please take some of this back. Thank you so much.
This is going to be a big march, guys. This is going to be a big march.
Thank you.
No press in the street.
We gotta push back.
Yeah, this is a little nerve-wracking. One of the viewers said I'm nervous. It's a delicate situation.
Everybody flip.
There are a lot of police. There are lots of police. I think what the police are doing, that is Washington Boulevard. I think what the police are doing is what they did last night when we covered a protest. I believe police are lining both sides of Washington Boulevard. Lots of police on both sides of the street. On either side of the marchers, because that's what it was like last night. There were lots of police on like every couple feet. And see there, that's probably the march route right there. That's Washington Boulevard. So I'm guessing that might be both to keep other people from interfering with the protesters and also to keep the protesters on the prescribed route. But this is the approach we saw last night, where they literally lined the protest route with like police every foot or two. I mean, you can see they're one after the other. So That's what it looks like is happening, because that is Washington Boulevard right there. And that's the road they're supposed to take to the other park, which is even closer to the DNC venue. So it does look like they're going to have lots of police on both sides of that street. Oh, look at this. Look at this here. Look at more police. More police. They're lining both sides of the route. Wow. This is definitely a thing. They are really lining both sides of the march route with just tons of police on the bicycles. Crazy. Some of our viewers are mentioning the National Guard. According to NBC Chicago, the governor of Illinois said around 150 members of the Illinois National Guard will be on standby. They are standby. That was yesterday. Actually, that was, I think, a couple days ago. According to NBC Chicago, the governor said there'd be around 150 members of the Illinois National Guard on standby.
Right around the block, man, on the sidewalk. It's easier just to go like this.
All right, so the march, you can see that's the march. So this is the beginning of the march route, and the police, behind the police there are the marchers, and they're going to march down Washington. They're going to march about a half a mile east down Washington Boulevard, lined on either side with tons of police, and they will end up at a park which is only a block or two away from the venue. They're going to park number 578. They're currently at Union Park. They're heading towards Park 578. And Park 578 is just it's really like a block away from the parking lot of the United Center. But I believe right behind this line of police, that's the marchers, and eventually those police there are going to part, and they're going to let those marchers move forward. So this march is about to happen. Oh, the march is starting. The march has begun. The march has begun. Breaking news, the march has begun. Here we go.
Realmente
Wow.
no haya un poco de caos.
Who is his name? Chicago!
Look at the line of police on either side of the march route. Look at all those police.
Let's keep going. Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving.
Yes, I will be doing another stream after this where I cover the actual convention. That's going to be after this. I will be doing a separate stream where I cover the actual convention. We will have the footage from the convention on that stream. Loud, sorry, I didn't know if you that loud. Sorry, hurt my ears. Sorry. There's sometimes the volume can get really loud if the camera's right next to somebody.
Stand up, fight back. Stand up, fight back. Stand up, fight back.
When do we want it? And if we don't get it,
shut it down.
If we don't get it, shut it down. If we don't get it,
shut it down.
If we don't get it, shut it down. If we don't get it, shut it down. If we don't get it, shut it down. The occupation, 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 shut it down. The siege on Gaza, 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 shut it down. The border wall.
Our goal is to march with them.
Shut it down. Shut it down.
Sidewalk, guys, pick a side. What on the sidewalk? Let's open up the street. On the sidewalk. Let's go to the sidewalk.
Somebody has smoke. They're doing the green smoke, guys. Green smoke is here. We got the green smoke. Getting hectic.
Not another nickel, not another dime. No more money for Israel's crime. No more money for Israel's crime. Genocide Joe is sending bombs. Killing children dead as bombs. Genocide Joe is sending bombs. Killing children, death and moms. Genocide Joe is sending bombs. Killing children, death and moms. Ethnic cleansing is the crime. Ethnic cleansing is the crime. Free Palestine. Free Palestine. Ethnic cleansing. Come on, you gotta get out the way. You gotta get out the way. Is the press.
watching a very large protest march that is marching towards the DNC venue. They did a rally about a half mile away from the DNC venue, and they are marching now towards Park 578, which is just a block or two from the United Center. So this is called the March on the DNC 2024. A lot of the protesters are supporting pro-Palestinian causes. And there are protests that are supposed to go on all week this week in Chicago while the Democratic convention is going on. The convention starts in less than 2 hours is the first general session of the convention. And I am planning on doing convention coverage as a separate stream. But we'll keep watching this protest march right now.
No more money for Israel's crime. Not another nickel, not another dime.
And real quick, a couple people have asked about an overhead feed. I don't have an overhead feed. Everything you're seeing is what I pay for. I can't steal feeds. I have to pay for the feeds. I pay AFP and Reuters to use their feeds. So I'm sorry, I don't have access to an overhead feed, but I can't just steal it from somebody. I can only use what I have paid for.
Killing children is his game. Killing children is his game. Genocide Joe is his name. Genocide Joe is his name. Killing children is his game. Killing children is his game. Killer Kamala is her name. Killer Kamala is her name. Killing children is her game. Killing children is her game. Killer Kamala is her name. Killer Kamala is her name. Killing children is her game. Killing children.
A quick thanks for your support of the channel. PA Outdoors, thank you for supporting the channel. Bent Fork 2000, Andrew Schlegel, and Minnie Manson, thank you so much for supporting the channel. And also Notorious Rob and Flaps 15 and Cole K. Meister and A Cup of Tea Please and Chi-Town Deke. Thank you for your support of the channel. Also, thank you to all of our moderators who are in our chat rooms. Real quick, let me just shout out our moderators. Ruth Krafasi, RJ, moderating over there on YouTube. Thank you so much. Linda Belk and Larry on X. Over on Twitch, Big Ball of Yarn, Good Luck Duck, LB Prairie Dawn, I Got That Fire, Papa Bear, and Surly Dev moderating over there on Twitch. And on Facebook, Paul Anderson, Kay Lowry Body, Ronald Egnor, Christina Neal, Valerie, Gail Griffin, Margaret Riley. Thanks so much to all of our moderators. You couldn't hear me. Real quick, thank you to Raid AK for your support. I think Raid is in Taiwan. Thanks, Raid, for your support of the channel.
be a couple of carabiners there.
Racist pigs ain't welcome here. Killer cops ain't welcome here.
CBD, KKK, IOF, they all the same.
CBD, KKK, IOF, they're all the same.
CBD, KKK, IOF, they all the same. CBD, KKK, IOF, they all the same.
We are bringing you live coverage as this protest march. A lot of pro-Palestinian marchers are marching from where their rally was taking place to, they're marching to a park which is about a block or two away from the DNC venue. They can't actually go right outside the DNC venue, but they're going to end up at a park. Are supposed to end up at a park around a block or two away from the DNC venue, the United Center. We're bringing you live coverage of this. I am planning on doing a stream of the actual convention. The convention's supposed to start in about an hour and a half, so we'll see how this all works out with timing. But I really appreciate you guys watching the channel. This is Agenda Free TV. We cover all kinds of live breaking news without an agenda. And again, we will have full coverage of the convention coming up. And thanks to all of our moderators, thanks to our viewer bar for your support, and we'll keep bringing you the coverage. Oh, see, this says U.S. out of the Philippines. So it's not just pro-Palestinian protesters. There's a bunch of other groups protesting. There was one sign I saw that said Green Cards Ahora, meaning green cards now. So a bunch of different groups. A lot of the protesters are holding up pro-Palestinian signs, but there are other groups there as well. And that is the venue. You can see the United Center right there, as one of our viewers has mentioned. That is the convention venue. So there's just about a block or so away. They can't go to the convention venue, but they are walking right by the convention venue right now. That is the United Center right there.
butchers of Gaza are this way.
We charge you with genocide. Kamala Harris, you can hide. We charge you with
Hi, Mom.
I just came from the hill, right? Yeah, the hill. That's what you just said. Cluster 18. We out? Hey. What's up? You need one? No, I'm good. I think Shabir just said.
Apartheid walls have got to go! From Palestine to Mexico! From Palestine to Mexico! Apartheid walls have got to go! Apartheid walls have got to go! From Chicago to the Philippines! From Chicago to the Philippines! Stop the U.S. war machine! Stop the U.S. war machine! From Chicago to the Philippines! From Chicago to the Philippines! Stop the U.S. war machine! Stop the U.S. war machine! Israel out of Palestine! 3579! Israel out of Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! From the river to the sea! From the river to the sea! Palestine will be free! Palestine will be free!
I saw them messing with a...
Immigrants, when I say Palestine, you say matters. Palestine, 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 Palestine. When I say black lives, you say matter. Black lives, 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 black lives. When I say immigrants, you say matter. Immigrants, 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 immigrants. When I say Palestine, you say matters. Palestine, 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 Palestine. Chicago, make some fucking noise!
A quick thank you to Jake95 and Just Our Take for your support for the channel. I really appreciate that. And thank you to Spleenless Dave and Notorious Rob for your support as well. Now this is just Monday. This is before the first night of the convention. So there's supposed to be other protests this week. This and Thursday are supposed to be two of the bigger ones. This march and the march on Thursday. But who knows what other stuff is going to happen? I hope it can stay. Oops, hold on. I hope it can stay non-violent and everything. But you know, we'll be keeping. One of our viewers asked about this. I'm going to be doing a stream tonight where I cover the convention, but I'll certainly be keeping an eye on any kind of protest activity too. Oh, okay. So, hey, I have an update for you. I have an update. So it looks to me like they have gotten to the second park. So what was happening is they were marching to a park which is a block or two away from the United Center. They're at Park 578, I believe now. And so what they did is they did a rally at Union Park, and then they marched about a half mile, and now they're at Park 578, which is only a block or two. Let me actually show you on a map where we're talking about. So I believe right now they are at Park 578, which is right here, and then the United Center is right here. So they're really only like a block or two from the actual venue, but they're not allowed to go. There's like barriers separating. There's like a pedestrian barrier so that they can walk over here if they wanted to. And then after they're done here, they're going to go back to march back to Union Park. They just marched. They were here and they marched up Washington, and now I believe they're at Park 578 right here. And then when they're done, they're going to march back to Union Park, and I think they're going to march up Lake Street. I don't think they're marching up Washington again. I think they're marching up Lake Street, and they're going to take Lake Street back to Union Park.
To protect our rights, we will fight day and night. We will fight day and night. To protect our rights.
And clearly not everybody has gotten to the park yet, because we see these people marching on the street. I mean, there's a lot of marchers. That might be like a pedestrian barrier. See that big gate they're at right there?
No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace.
So, in the distance there, that you can see that's the United Center. If I'm looking at it right, I believe that in the distance is the United Center. If I'm seeing it right, which is that's as close as they can get to the actual venue. They're not allowed to go closer to the venue. The venue has a security cordon around the venue. You can see there's security there, it looks like, but pedestrians are not allowed to just walk to the venue. There's a whole Secret Service controlled security cordon around the venue. So I believe this is as close they can get to the venue. The venue is called the United Center.
From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. From the sea to the river, Palestine will live forever. Just because our head is high.
I don't know. I think this is just like their second location.
Look at this. Wow. A lot of police.
Go ahead, go through the next, go ahead.
I don't really know what's going on. Is something going on over here? I'm not sure.
That's fucking not okay.
Seems like something might be going on here. Maybe I don't know if there's. I don't know what's happening. So they're supposed to be in a park right now. They're not in the park right now. Some people are in the park. and they were marching to a park, but they're clearly not in the park yet. See, he's saying we're going into the park. So I'm not exactly sure what's going on. So the marchers were supposed to be marching to a park right near the venue, but they're clearly not at the park right now. So maybe they're trying to wrangle people into the park. I'm not sure. Now, what's happening over there? See, people keep saying go to the park. Somebody's chanting out of the streets into the park. Yeah, this seems a little chaotic right now. They're trying to get people into this park, but there's a lot of people there. What's happening? What is going on? Is something happening? I don't even know. I don't know why the people are all looking over there. Hey, thanks so much to Harper Ann and Martin Gingrich and Shadow6530 for your support. He's been saying that for like 10 minutes. He's been saying out of the streets into the park. So it looks like the people with the colored vests are trying to like keep people going one way. I'm not seeing a lot of police there right now. When they were marching over from the other park, there were lots of police on either side of them, but that's not there right now. So now they have people in vests trying to like guide people, I guess, into this park. Hang on. Hopefully get their shot. And now this shot, that's a shot at the gate. That shot right there is a shot. That's like that's the gate where there's the United Center. So that's the United Center where the DNC is in the background, and this is one of these gates where they have the whole area around the United Center is blocked off. No people can walk in there unless you're allowed to be in there. So these people are at the gates, the blocking from getting closer to the United Center, and they shouldn't. Hopefully they don't do anything to those gates, but seeing some people pushing on the gates now. See, you can see there's security. The security police I believe it's police are back there behind the other gate, and that's the United Center. With the DNC is in that big building up there. The big building in the background, not the brick one, but the gray building is the United Center. The other camera angle we should be getting back shortly. I don't know I have no idea how many people are there. I just have no idea. So, this is obviously not all the people. I mean, we just saw another big group. These people are just protesters who've gone to this gate. There's a lot of other protesters in a different area. Or the fence, I should say the fence. So you can see they're at the fence, and then there's another fence, and then there's police, I believe, behind the second fence. Some of them are banging on the gate. Some of them are banging on the gate. So you can see the two fences, and then you have security behind the other fence. And that's the United Center. That is where the DNC is taking place right there. They're at the United Center. Some people are banging on the fence with stuff. Look, they're banging on the fence. Sorry, the volume is a bit low on this shot. I apologize for that. Now they're banging on the fence more. And they're shaking the fence. They're shaking the fence. So, again, that is a fence which is keeping all pedestrians away from the United Center. And they keep shaking the fence. I'm going to have to switch my headphones. You might see the video pause for a couple seconds because my earphones ran out of battery, so I got to switch to my backup AirPods. So hang on, the video will probably pause for like 3 seconds or something while I switch these. Give it a moment, give it a second, hang on a moment. Hang on a moment. You still have me. You're still seeing me. Give it a second here. Hopefully we're good. All right, we're back. Sort of. Yes. Hold on. Now I got to put my other headphones on. Hang on. Hang on a moment. Hang on a moment. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. Uh-oh, now they're... Are they climbing up? What's going on here with the fence, guys? What's happening here? What's with that fence? Did they... Why am I seeing a hole in the fence? Why is there a hole in the fence? Did some of the fence come down? What happened? Look, there's an opening in the fence. What happened? I see an opening in the fence. Did they break the fence? Look. All right, well this is problematic. This is problematic. That's not supposed to happen. Look, they're going to start breaking. This guy wants to take down another. Now the police are pointing at. Are police pointing at them right now? Look. The police are probably not happy that they have taken down some of the fence. But that person's trying to take down more of the fence. Look at this. So that's the United Center right there on the right, the gray building. All right, that fence is not looking great, guys. The fence is not looking great right now. I think there's a second fence behind where the police are, behind that. There's an officer back there. See this? See the second? There's like a second fence right there. Uh-oh! More of the fence came down. More of the fence is coming down. Look at that. More of the fence just came down. Unbelievable. Oh no! Now where's this guy going? Guys, that's the they can't get behind the next fence because that's the pedestrian. Oh, now people are coming forward. Around the United Center, it's all blocked off. So the police cannot let anybody by that second fence. All right, this is getting, now they're going to be right next to the police. They're going to be right next to the police right now. But that is a secure area around the United Center. So they're not going to be allowed to go past that next gate. But they just took down the first fence. Oh, and then I don't even know why he's climbing over because the fence is open a few feet away. Well, this is concerning. Now the police can see what's happening, but again, the United Center is back there, right back there, right in the gray building is where the DNC is. Oh, look at this. Look at the fence. Look at the fence. Look at the fence, guys. They're taking down more of the fence. Wow. They're taking down more of the fence. Now, I think some people are... Look at this. Look at this. So they have taken down the first of the two fences. And well, now what's going on back there? Because police are on the other side of that fence. But all these people are flooding through the fence now. And they're going to be face to face with the police across another fence. So what's happening over there? This camera person is going to try to get in there, see? But the police... I mean, now they're literally they're a fence away from the police there. And I bet more people are going to start coming over here now because they're going to hear about this. See the police? You can see the police on the other side of the fence as the people are.
The march is moving on. If you stay here, you will probably get left behind because we are not coming back to this location.
Okay.
I just want to make sure that is understood.
So the rest of the protesters are marching back to the original place. And you just heard that announcement. It said, like, look, we're marching back to where we came from. Make an informed choice. So people have to decide, do they want to march back to the original location, which is further away, or are they going to stay here? I'm guessing some of them will stay there. They could get arrested, but the march is officially heading back. The march is much bigger than this. Oh, we got video. Oh, great. All right, we got the audio back. Awesome. The audio up for a second. Here we go. Look at this. They're taking down the fence. So again, this is the secure perimeter that surrounds the United Center. And there were two different fences, and the protesters have taken down one of the fences. Look at this. And now they're right across from the police. Oh, hold on, look at this. Look at this, right here. Right here. Unbelievable. Oh, they're taking down the fence. Wow. So, because protesters took down the first fence, now they're literally face to face with police. See that? The protesters are face to face with the police. There's one fence between the protesters and the police. That fence is keeping the DNC area secure, but they've already taken down the first fence. Wow. Yeah, this is a dangerous situation. I mean, the DNC hasn't even started yet. The convention hasn't even started, but now we have protesters who are literally just, feet, maybe inches from the police, because all that's keeping them from the police is that second fence. So they've already taken down part of the first fence.
What they do with the gate?
And just a programming note. I am planning on covering the DNC, but I'm going to stick with this right now, because this is the convention's supposed to start in a half an hour, but we're going to see how this plays out. This is a dangerous situation here.
Go
fuck out of here.
Let's go. All marshals to the boat.
I'm gonna go with Eduardo and hey Roger. Hey.
Oh, there! Look at the police! Look at all the police! Hey guys, look at the police! The police are trying to move them, I guess. Look at all of those police now. All of those police now have filled that area between the two fences. Enormous police presence. Enormous police presence between the two fences. They are pushing protesters back. See that? So the police right there are between the two fences.
And he's calling you because he doesn't know what to do. He really doesn't know what to do because the fans are being dropped.
Wow.
So he's really upset.
They are trying to push the people back who have broken through the first fence. So in case you missed it, behind this is the venue, the United Center. The United Center is surrounded by a protected perimeter. There are two fences protecting the United Center, but protesters have taken down one of the two fences. So protesters have now gone into that area between the two fences, but which you can see there are protesters in that middle area, but now a large amount of police have gone into that middle area. So that middle area between the two fences has protesters and police with nothing separating them. Look at that! Look at this! They're right across from each other. The protesters are facing off against the police. They're just like 15 feet from each other. Wow, crazy shot here. The protesters facing off. Protesters face off with police. Again, the protesters took down the first fence of the two fences, and now these police are just all there facing off against the protesters. The protesters clearly don't want to leave. The venue is in the distance there, and the police are there, but they're not kicking them out right now. So you have this face-off between the protesters and the police. Wow.
Wait, where are you at? All right. All right, here.
A quick thank you for your support. Thank you so much to Johnny Ryall, Martin Gingrich, Peaches Rambo, Morgotha, Michael Zawadski, Day Tripper, Zaniel, Deb R, Martin Gingrich, Lucas, Layla, and George, Harry Sound, Eric Rams, thank you, Mayo, Leon Yoder, Cheese Tomato Sandwich. Thank you for your support as we continue to watch this tense situation here. Also, Who Shot JR on Twitch, and thanks for your support. And thank you to all of our moderators. I really appreciate our moderators. Thank you. In the distance there is the United Center, the venue for the Democratic Convention. Protesters have taken down one of the two fences, separating, keeping the DNC location secure. They have taken down part of one of the two fences, and now a bunch of those protesters have gone into that middle area between the two fences where there's a lot of police there. Oh, look at these people. They're trying to take down more of the first fence. You know, a good question which I don't have the answer to is, did police expect this to happen? I mean, it seems like that fence, clearly a bunch of effort went into putting that fence up. It really didn't last for that long once the protesters got there. So did police prepare for this possibility that, you know, even before the convention even started, that fence has now been compromised? There's only one fence now keeping the DNC area secure. Did they just assume this might happen, or are they like, wow, we didn't think this would happen? I honestly don't know. I mean, that fence probably lasted less than an hour once people got to it. right, the police are moving forward now. What's going on now? There's police. Well, there's police right now.
Can we just do one now?
Look at all the police. The police are moving forward. Okay, the police are slowly marching forward. The police are marching forward. Oh, look at this. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at all the police here. Look at all the police. We got police in riot gear. We have police in riot gear now, guys. Police in riot gear. Chicago police in riot gear. Look. Look at this. Look at this. Whoa, somebody threw something at police. Oh, they're taking somebody into custody. Somebody's getting arrested. Somebody's getting arrested right there. Look, somebody's getting arrested. They're taking that guy into custody. They are taking somebody into custody. Somebody threw something at the police too. So, just to catch you up, guys, there are two fences. Protesters have broken through the first fence, the one closer to us. That second fence is basically protecting the venue, the DNC venue. So, protesters broke through the first fence, and then a lot of police showed up, and we have police in riot gear now. See all those police in riot gear? And I don't know if they have now cleared out the area between the two fences? I don't know if there are still protesters in between the two fences anymore, because I can't see any there. But a lot of police showed up, and a lot of police in riot gear showed up, and they just arrested somebody, it looked like.
Here,
Oh, what's this? Hold on, what's going on over here? Is somebody hurt or something? Hold on a second. There's a person on the ground. There's a person on the ground. I don't know what they're doing there. I hope they're okay. It's a bit chaotic here. That guy has a gas. Oh, that's press. Look at this. It's chaos. So it looks like police are still trying to push people back behind the first fence. See, the police are in between the two fences, and they're really trying to get people back behind that fence that was broken down. And the convention hasn't even started yet. The convention still hasn't started. It's supposed to start in about 15 minutes. We're going to keep covering this, though. We're going to keep covering this. Look at all the riot gear. Wow. Oh, they're putting the fence back up. They're trying to put the fence back up. Will it work? Wow, look at this. Look at this. Oh, somebody just, that guy threw a stick. A guy threw a plank at the police. We just saw a guy throw a plank at the police. But what's happening now? What's happening now? Looks like police are trying to replace the fence.
Frank, what's going on? Every day, 100 people die in Gaza. Joe Biden is killing people for political reasons. That's a terrorist. Joey, you're protecting a terrorist. Yeah, don't worry about that side. 2,000 people. This crowd has 2,000 people. That's how many children have died in Gaza. Saying all these people, Israel, and children. That's how many children Joe Biden, Kamala Harris have murdered.
That guy has, they have clubs. You can see they have clubs. The protesters are facing off with the police. Look at this. They're just inches away from the police, some of them. There's also press there, too.
If we can really do that, we can use it for such a violence.
Oh, they're trying to repair the fence. Look, see? He's trying to repair the fence. Oh, and that guy, what did that guy just do? Did he just throw liquid on the police officer? Did somebody just throw liquid on the police officer? Do you see, I see that? That's what it looked like. What was that about? Uh-oh, what are the police doing? What are the police doing? Are they going to arrest somebody? What's happening? Oh, they were filling in the line. All these police in riot gear. The United Center is back there. The United Center is in the background. The United Center is where the DNC is. These fences are what keep people away from the United Center, and protesters took down part of the first fence. Unbelievable. Oh, they got shields. Now these are people with different helmets. They have darker helmets and they have shields. Look at this. More police, new police with new helmets and shields.
Just so you're aware, they're building up a presence of police behind you. Now is probably the time to leave this area.
A quick thank you. Oh, hold on. Look at this. Look at this right here. Look at this. Hang on. One moment. Oh, hold on. Hold on. We got this too. What's this? What's this? Somebody else is being arrested. Somebody else is being arrested. There is somebody else being arrested, it looks like. Right there. Multiple people being arrested. Protesters are... Look, we got 2 in custody, it looks like. 2 protesters in custody. Maybe more. 2 female protesters, it looks like, in custody. Sorry, the sound went out for a little bit, but we got protesters being taken into custody. Hey, thanks to Doug Brown for your support. Also, Amwise4 and Hendershot and C. Prouse and Sarah Milligan and Walter Beasley and Mayo. I really appreciate your support. Also, Brainstorm Warning and Snippia90. Thanks for your support on Twitch. And Who Shot JR and Snippia90. Thank you. So we are seeing protesters, some of them being taken into custody. We've seen several so far. You can see that looks like a woman right there with her hands restrained behind her. 2 of them, actually. I'm seeing 2 in that shot. 2 people. And is there... Yeah, 2 people. Looks like 2 women getting arrested. Right there. I know the audio went a little bit low. The audio is going in and out a bit. I can't control that, but you can see arrests going on. That Chicago police, he is talking to her.
We're going to have some transport coming down here, so do you mind going to the curbs for me? Thank you very much.
They're going to have transport coming down there, I guess, to take people away. Oh, we got the audio back. We got the audio back. Wonderful. We got the audio back. Wow. Look at this. That is where the fence has been broken through. Wow. So, you know, I don't know if it's because again, I apologize. I can't control the audio. The audio on these shots tends to go in and out. Oh, maybe because they're cutting to this shot. That's maybe because it's a second shot, and this one doesn't have audio on it, I think. That's the people getting arrested right there. So, you know, there's 2 fences basically keeping everybody away from the Democratic Convention venue, and protesters have made quick work of dismantling partially one of them, and then protesters were in the street between the 2 fences, and then a lot of police then came over and pushed the protesters back behind that broken fence, and I can't tell exactly where this is. This looks like between the 2 fences. Now we have people on ATVs. Looks like we have police on ATVs, guys. Look at that. So, and this is just the start. The convention has not even started yet. The convention's about to start, but we're gonna stay with this coverage. When this dies down, what we can do is stream showing the convention. But we gotta cover this right now. This is a breaking news situation. Now look at that person. Look at the police, and then that person's on the fence. That person's on the fence with the police right next to the fence. Look at this. Wow. He's right on the fence with the police just inches away from him. Here's a close-up on these people getting arrested. A big thanks to all of our moderators. I really want to thank our moderators, Havasu Mom and Ruth Krafasi and Sabrina. They are all moderating over on our YouTube chat. Linda Belk and Larry over on X. Thank you. Really appreciate our moderators. Kay Lowry Body, Paul Anderson, Margaret Riley, Christina Neal, Ronald Egnor over there on Facebook. Valerie Gail Griffin was there earlier, and also on Twitch. Hang on. Thanks to our Twitch moderators, Big Ball of Yarn, Good Luck Duck, LB Prairie Dawn, I Got That Fire, McBritches, Papa Bear, and Sir.
Separate! Shut up and separate!
Keeping people safe is absolutely what this is about.
Quiet!
If you would like to leave with a big
Let's see this shit online. I'm tired of it. I'm not gonna deal with this shit in person.
Sorry for the language.
If you feel afraid, you're free to leave. That's it. You don't have to fearmonger people, and you don't have to gaslight nobody.
Nobody's fearmongering. It's just a real fucking possibility.
Every day.
They're still taking that person into custody, it looks like. So they didn't really fix the fence, because you can see there are clearly still openings in that fence. Thank you to Angry Little Kitty and Accedi for your support. And Sarah Milligan, thank you. So far, I have just seen Chicago police so far, when I've seen them identified on their uniforms. But there might be, I don't know, is there Illinois State Police there? I don't know. So far, I've just seen, when I've seen the label on their uniform, it said Chicago, but there certainly might be other police there. Again, I would think maybe, you know, if anyone, Illinois, is there Illinois State Police there? I do not know. Thank you also, JB. JP, thanks for your support, JB. So right now, it's just this situation where you have the broken fence, but police seem to have cleared everybody out who went through the broken fence. That's what it seems like. It seems like you've got the broken fence, and then there's another second fence behind that, but police seem to have pushed everybody back who went through the broken fence, and you can see the riot police there. And we just have the situation where these people, these protesters, do not want to leave, and the police are not moving forward through the broken fence, but they're just kind of facing off against each other where this broken fence is. And we have seen a couple people getting, I think, hold on, here, look, we're back here. Look at this shot, oh my gosh, crazy.
My families that they are hurting, that's all I gotta say. Free Palestine, fuck fascism, fuck imperialism and colonialism. That's right.
Sorry for the language, folks. Look at all the police.
What about that, David? Whoever's marching with this group, that they are stopping making Union Park. They are not allowed to go east here. They're not going to receive.
Children, stop the genocide. That's right. War. That's all you want is war. There's homeless people out here. People that need jobs. People that need health care. You want to bomb children, and these guys are complicit to it. Look how silent they are against it. These are the same people that are protecting to drop bombs. How can you go home every day? How can you go home to yourself? We can't homeless people off the street. Fuck the police. Fuck them. What are they going to do? What are they going to do? We're not scared of these fucking guys. Fuck them. Education. What about our veterans? What about our homeless community members? What about our health care? What about affordable rent? They got billions for war. Billions to kill children. Don't care about the U.S. citizens. What about us?
Hey, Alexander, I'm just watching them. We'll start moving on.
That guy's still on the fence up there.
No one cares. Let them surround us. What they're going to do? Give a fuck. He's scared of these bitches. Man. I think he's scared of you. The times, guns. They don't scare anybody, bro. You ain't gonna use me. They're ready to kill civilians like this. He's ready. You guys are ready to hurt civilians or what? I'm proud of yourself, bro. 400 years of history. You did it. You did it, man.
So big, so bad.
Go home.
It's not too late for y'all to come to this side. Y'all can come over here and join us. Come over here with us. I guarantee half of you know it's right. I guarantee most of you know it's the right thing to do. Y'all should be over here with us or letting us in there. I ain't gonna break in. I'm not a criminal. I'm a Christian. I believe Jesus loves everybody, but I'm here for Gaza. And I think most of y'all should be here for Gaza. If you've seen the live stream genocide happening over the past year, and you're still over
football,
there,
work hard all day, go home, keep your feet up on the TV and pass out. But there's another world besides ours that is suffering at our fucking hands. We can do something about it. We can save the world.
You can do something about it.
Wake the fuck up.
You can all do something about it.
You can be the spark that starts a wildfire. You can come over here and it would change everything. If you came over, it only took fucking one of us to start a fucking revolution.
We don't want to fight with y'all.
Well.
We want to be on your side, but y'all don't want to protect and serve us. You want to protect and serve the corrupt.
You think of us as the enemy. We know how y'all work. We're the enemy. Y'all at war with us. That's not true because we're your people. You shouldn't be at war with us. You should be at war against the people that are coming for you and your family. Capitalists, warmongers. That's what they want
The money is worth more than the lives. The money is worth more than their lives. That's what it comes down to. I lost my job due to this. I don't care a bit. I got 5 babies at the home at my house depending on me. That money ain't more important to me than their lives in Gaza. Just saying.
You're not enter the front of the park. Start coming down almost the whole way.
They do. Y'all got to get right with Jesus is what y'all need to do.
Gaza. Hey, smoke Gaza, not Gaza. That's right, brother. Free Palestine from the river to the sea. Hallelujah, will be free. I have a better song. You got a better song? We'll say oink oink. Punch your bite and after. Hey! Punch your bite and after party. DNC after party. Hosted by Hunter. Are y'all invited? Oh no, they don't invite y'all because they don't give a fuck about y'all. You know that, right? These guys are trolls. Why wouldn't they invite the people that helped them get there? They don't care about you. Just like the top boss, they don't give a fuck about the people underneath them. They make the money while you get the scraps. You tired of scraps? I am. I'm tired of the scraps, aren't you? Come on. Hey, you got a lot more to pick up. There's a lot.
I mean, whatever, you know what I mean. I'm on you.
I'm going way down there.
Yeah, I've seen that's a brand that I don't Oh, this is
like that's cool. It's gonna give us some change, right? The coal lever.
What is her name?
Governing his policies. What do you think are the biggest issues facing him?
You couldn't hear me. Police have come on the other side of the broken fence. So it looks to me like the police are going to try to clear the protesters out from near the broken fence, because the police are now on this side of the protest. They're on the protester side of the broken fence. See? Look at this. So we have not seen the police on this side of the fence. This is the first time I've seen them on this side of the fence. They came. See, that's the fence that's the fence that was broken through. But now the police are on the protester side of the fence. So I wonder if they're going to try to repair the fence or what. But it really looks like they might try to get all the protesters out from near that fence.
Everyone's invited to Hunter Biden after party.
Look at this. Look at. I mean, hold on. You'll see it.
You got jokes.
There's so much going on here. Look at all the police. See, they're on the other side of the fence. That's the protester side of the fence. Look at all the police there now. All the riot police. Wow. Oh, more police are coming. More police have come over from the middle. They are pushing the protesters back. Clearly, look what's going on here. Sorry, a little bit of a low volume here, but for a moment. But the police have gone past the fence, and they are now in that park area. So I don't know if are the protesters still there? Or did the protesters all move back? Because I'm not seeing the protesters anymore. But a big police presence. Now they're going through the park. So the protesters I think are walking away. Are those protesters walking away from the fence?
Go that way.
What's going on now? What's going on now? Look at this. Look at this. Look at all the police. Wow.
George went the fence line right at walk on.
Major police presence.
Well, these guys are good to go clear the park.
Possibly.
So we need to go. We need to push out that way.
All right, comes on the week. That's the line here. Nice and easy. Covering the fence line right on the week.
So it looks like I don't know if they just came over, but that's a huge amount of police that we're seeing there. I don't know what the plan, maybe they're just going to clear people out from anywhere close to that broken fence. I don't know. This is all Chicago police. Thanks, Anonymous Nobody, for your support. Anonymous Nobody and Senator Funstein and Kiki Glacier and Beef Stew and Kenneth Colton and Sammy Robertson, thanks for your support of the channel. And also Angel Mendez and Dolores Wilson, thanks for your support as well. Big police presence here, as you can see. Now, what's going on here? Oh, the police are talking. He's saying something, I think. Look at this. Look at this. Look. Wow. They're going to start walking forward nice and easy. Hear that? They said nice and slow, start walking forward. They're clearing out the area near the fence, it looks like. They want to get everyone away from the fence. Look at this. See, there's a protester right there. Look. They're going to march forward right now. Hang on a second.
Order!
So I believe they're going to march forward and clear out that area near the broken fence. All right, they're moving forward. The police are moving forward now. They are moving forward. There's protesters. Are the protesters going to move back? What's happening now? What's happening now? There's still some protesters here. You can see them. A lot of press as well. Uh-oh. There's that guy too.
The guys who say that you should beat down. There it is. Forgiveness for those who repent of their sins and good news that the Prince of Peace is King of this world. Not you, not your bosses. Not this government which is killing 100 Palestinians every single day. You know that Jesus was a person who lived in that land? You know he was killed by the state? By people like you? Don't you understand that? Go! We're too far, move!
Uh-oh, they got somebody. Look, guys, somebody's being taken into custody. Somebody's being taken into custody right there. There you go. They are taking another person into custody now.
What line? There's no line. Back. Over there. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I'm moving back. Don't touch me.
That guy.
Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
So that guy just got taken away.
Move back. Move back.
There he is.
Let's go. Let's go through. Drew, let's go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Down the path. Down the path. Down the path, down the path.
So what I believe is happening is I believe they are clearing out the park where these protesters were. I think it's Park 578. I'm not sure, but I think they might be clearing out. It's called Park 578. If it's not, it's near there. But it looks to me like that they're clearing out the park that was right where the fence was. So I'm guessing. I might be wrong about that, though. But what is that? If I'm trying to, I'm going to try to figure out what building that is while you guys watch.
That way, though?
Yeah, so again, from what it looks like to me, I'm looking at Google Maps, and it looks like they cleared out this park that was... The park is where the march had gone to. And then some people in the march had taken down this fence. And so I think they just basically cleared out the entire park. They're moving people like a block further away from the venue than they originally were allowed to go.
Move back! Move back! Move back! Move back! Move back! Move back! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
Everybody's going to feel really silly when all the news breaks that this isn't real. CNN already told you this is a holographic reality. People are fighting each other for
I apologize. We had a bit of a technical problem, but we are back. So again, I greatly apologize for the technical issue, but we are back. Look at all the police. Look at all the police. So just to summarize what we're covering, I want to say about a couple hours ago, there was a big protest march that was marching near the DNC venue, the United Center, and a group of protesters took down a security fence, one of the two fences that was keeping the venue secure. And so after that fence got down, a bunch of protesters went through the hole in the fence, and it was a tense situation because protesters were going through one of the two fences. And then Chicago police, a huge amount of Chicago police, came to the area with riot gear, and we have been watching the police push back protesters from anywhere near that fence and clearing out this park where the fence was. So, and that's what's happening now is you have the protesters have been clearing out, the police have been clearing out this park, but you can see the protesters are still facing off with police. And there's a lot of protesters there, actually. So, protesters facing off with police right now.
Un saludo para todos por allá y cualquier cosa.
I'm sorry to those who are waiting for DNC coverage. I will cover the DNC, but it's important, I think, to stick with this until we see how this plays out. So I am. What's happening now? Some police are going somewhere else. So after our protest coverage, I am planning on doing DNC coverage. I really appreciate our. Thanks for your support, JD, Mr. Blanks a lot, Kareen Amos, Cool Roy, Nexeat, Anonymous Nobody. Thank you for your support of the channel. And also Snippy90 and Who Shot JR. Thanks for your support of the channel over there on Twitch. And Dudesworth and Meek Yoy and Dino Nuggies. And thanks to all of our moderators too. Really appreciate all of our moderators.
Yeah, we're requesting
get it over there and they come
Quite different.
Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! From the river to the sea! Palestine! From the sea to the river, Palestine will live forever.
I've already lost my voice. Hey. So yeah, what do you think about the competition media of that? It's great.
And this is just, I mean, a huge police presence there, as you can see. This is just the opening night of the Democratic Convention. It's going to be every night from Monday through Thursday. There are other protest plans this week. I don't know what's going to happen, but this is just the first night.
Let's go! From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. Free, free Palestine. Free, free, free Palestine.
Where are the police going? The police are doing some police are going somewhere. Some police are going somewhere, it looks like. Shift change? I don't know.
From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. No peace! No peace! Police! No peace! No racist police! No justice! No peace! No racist police! No justice! No peace! No racist police!
Hold on, I can add that. We got, we need one.
We're gonna lose our food. Y'all paid to be here, bro. Can you believe that? You guys are paid to be here, and we're here because we want to do the right thing. Isn't that fucked up a little bit? You don't care, right?
Without us, they don't exist. They don't even exist.
We pay your
without
fucking
us.
taxes.
Y'all need the working class. Y'all need us.
They don't care about that either. I just don't care what you guys. You guys say you're saying Americans and this and that, but then trumping over our rights. You can't even protest without you fucking trying to bring out the times, bro. Get the fuck out of here, man. Seriously, get the fuck out of here. You ain't tough, man. You guys got daughters and sons, bro. We not like y'all. You guys know it. And you're starting to turn into that. It's just a check signal, right? Officer! Don't lose who you are, bro. Let's move on. I'm younger than you motherfuckers. Wait, don't, no. We're brothers over here.
We have some police moving back. Police are moving back somewhere. Now what's happening? Now what's happening? They are maybe withdrawing or leaving, I don't know, for the moment. Oh, maybe they fixed the fence. Yes, one of our viewers, Joseph, said maybe they fixed the fence. So maybe they did fix the fence. That's interesting. So they cleared out a park, and at the back of that park is a fence which protesters earlier took down. But I still see police in the park. But see, protesters are now going into the park. Or press is going into the park.
Oh, I finally got some. I tried, but it was damn. It looked like it.
Would be wrong if we don't step up and say something while these guys are here. Don't you guys want us to say something to these guys? We're doing your business. You know you want to, but you can't because they're your bosses. I know that. We're
The establishment thanks you for your loyal service.
Oh, what's this? Hold on. What's this now? More police here. Look at these police. Are they leaving? Maybe they're leaving. I don't know. Maybe they're going back to their wherever they wait to get called out again. I'm not sure.
The establishment thanks you for your loyal service. Your dedicated loyalty to the system.
Barry, our viewer, thinks they'll be back. Whoa, 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 whoa. So when the fence was initially taken down a couple hours ago by protesters, when one of the two security fences was taken down, like there were not riot police right there. There were police behind a second fence, but they brought in all these police when that first fence got taken down. Like the people you just saw with the helmets walking away, the police, they were brought in after the fence got taken down. We did see a number of people get arrested. I think I saw on camera 4 or 5 people get taken into custody.
March and demonstration outside the United Center, but then there's a lot of subgroups, and then we have splinter groups, everything from pro-communist organizations, socialist organizations.
You know, the main march that happened was a big march, and the vast majority of people who were marching were not at that fence. That the people at the fence taking down the fence was a smaller group. It looked like maybe, I don't know, like 1 or 2. If you told me it was 100 or 200 people or something, if even, maybe. But most of the people, the vast majority of the people who marched this afternoon were not at the fence trying to take down the fence. But there was a group that split off and went to the fence and then broke through some of that security fence, and that's what led to all that police to come over and arrest some people and clear out that park where the fence is. And then we just saw a bunch of police leave. So I don't know if they have fixed the fence or if they still have a bigger police presence that has remained where the fence is. I don't know. We can't tell yet. But so we'll stay with this a bit and see what happens. I'm going to stay with this a bit, and if I get the sense that things are super calm, if I get the things that sense that things are calm, then maybe we'll switch the broadcast, and I'll start a new stream where we do our DNC coverage stream. But for now, I just want to stick with this for a little bit and make sure we don't have anything else. These feeds, the 2 feeds I'm watching, which I actually buy from Reuters and AFP, the feeds might end, I would think, because these people streaming these feeds have been streaming for hours. So, but I'll stick with it. I'm going to stick with this. I have a feeling that these feeds might end in a little bit, but we'll stick with it for now. By the way, you're watching, this is Agenda Free TV. We cover all kinds of live breaking news without an agenda. So subscribe and follow the channel. And we actually have, a notification system, because I come on whenever there's breaking news. It can be like in the middle of the night. So if you want to know when we go live, the best way to do it is sign up for our free notifications. We have a free notification system. We do it through Discord. You sign up once, you get sent a notification whenever we go live. It's really reliable. The mods can post the link. The mods will post the link to sign up for the notifications in the chat right now. You can also find it in the description of this video on Facebook and YouTube. Also, I owe a couple thank yous real quick to Philadelphia Eagles gal. Thanks for your support of the channel. Sunflower Girl, Noah, Jasper Jones, Crispy, Mayor, Geraldine Friedrich, Eamon O'Leary, Corrine Amos. Really appreciate your support of the channel. That is what lets the channel exist and also lets me buy footage like this. So I really appreciate it. Also, thanks Lloyd Christmas for your support on Twitch. And Sneepia90 and Flaps15 and Who Shot JR. Thank you. Yeah, okay, hold on. See, is that the fence? There's the United Center, and that's the fence. So that's the fence, part of which was broken down. Now, I don't know if the fence is fixed. I don't know. I think maybe the part that was fixed that was broken was towards the right, but that is the fence. That's the fence that got broken through. Now, there's no police keeping people from this part of the park, but there's no protesters here either that I'm seeing. But that is the fence. Again, it might not be the exact section, but part of that fence was taken down by protesters. It's interesting. And in the distance, you see that's the United Center where the DNC is. Okay, so that's where the fence was broken right around here. This is where this all got started. Okay, so has the fence been fixed? Are there no holes in the fence anymore? This is where everything was happening. Oh, look, is it the fence repair? Do we have fence repair going on? They are, I think, are they putting up barricades? What's happening here? Oh, they're repairing the fence. Breaking news, they are repairing the fence. They are repairing the fence. You can see they're literally repairing the fence. That fence did not last long. Okay. Fence being repaired near DNC after protesters broke it. We have a close-up shot of the fence being repaired. Can you believe it? Via AFP. We are actually watching the fence being repaired live. I don't know if this is just to get it to where it was or to get it stronger. I do not know. Maybe it's just to get it where it was before.
Oh yeah, I'd love to be independent actually.
This is where this is this location is called Park 578. And that is the Pilgrim Rest MB Church is what you're looking at. Park 578 is the location. Yes, that is on Washington Boulevard, on West Washington Boulevard, as our viewer said. It's at West Washington Boulevard and Walcott Avenue. What happened is a couple hours ago, protesters broke the fence, which is one of two fences that keeps the DNC venue secure from everybody who could walk into it or walk towards the venue. It's like a pedestrian perimeter. And when that fence got broken, a sea of dozens of protesters, maybe hundreds, filled that street, Washington Boulevard, between the two fences. And then a huge amount of police showed up and forced the protesters to go back through the broken fence. And then they cleared out the entire park. And now it looks like the police have left, but there are riot police in between the two fences. That was when the protesters first got to that fence, there were no police in between the two fences, and there were no riot police. Now we have riot police with shields in between the two fences. How far is it for the convention? The gray building in the back is where the convention is. Okay, that stream might be ending. The one we were just watching, that stream might be ending. That was the AFP stream, so we'll see. But they've been streaming for hours, AFP, and so has... okay, so that was that stream. We have one more stream left. We have one more stream. We still have the Reuters stream. That is the Reuters stream. So the AFP stream ended. Great job by AFP with their stream today, and also Reuters. Reuters is still streaming. I pay for both of those streams. You can see we're watching the fence being repaired. But that is... you're basically looking at the parking lot for the venue. So, you know, real quick, I'll show you on a map. Let me show you on a map where we're looking at, so you guys understand what we're looking at right here. Okay, so there is the United Center. That is the venue. This is the park right here, and that is that church. There's the brick church. Okay, so the fence is here. The fence is on Washington Boulevard on the south side of the street, and that's the one they took down, and it's being repaired. And then police cleared out this park, Park 578. But that is the venue right there. But the fence protecting the venue, the two fences are on either side of Washington Boulevard, and we can see this building. That's the church. So again, zooming out, there is the United Center. That's the venue. That's the church, the brick church we see, and then the fence is right here. So that's Washington Boulevard right there. And there's the church. See, that's the church. That's the brick church. And the United Center is behind it. So if people get those two fences are what's keeping everybody away from the venue. See the brick building right there? That's this building. That's the brick building right there, the church. And then the venue is back here. So once you're past the brick building, you're in the parking lot of the venue. Is the protest over for today? So that's hard to say. I think these police are leaving now. These police are going to leave now, I guess, that the fence has been fixed, but they could come back at a moment's notice. I think they're like on-call riot police. So there's the big march was this afternoon. So I don't know that there's any kind of, I might be wrong, but I'm not aware of any kind of big protest scheduled for tonight. But you could have people, you know, protesting tonight. So I don't know what's going to happen. But hold on a second. I need to kill the music. I can't play the copyrighted music. But what happened today is there was a big march, and a smaller group came off of that march, and they took parts of this fence down, which has now been repaired. So I can't speak of whether you'll have, you know, smaller groups out protesting tonight or whatever. But wow. Yeah, we'll give it a minute and just see here. But I would not be surprised if this stream ends too, because again, Reuters and AFP have been streaming for hours. And whoever is doing this stream has done a very good job for Reuters. And, you know, at some point they'll end their stream like AFP did. But we'll hang out for a second and see. We'll see what we see. But again, that is the Pilgrim, what's it called? The Pilgrim Rest MB Church. That's the one you're seeing right there. And just to pull up our map again, that church is here. That's the church. And the United Center is behind it. And the fence was keeping the people in this park, the protest had been at this park. That was one of the protest venues. But people broke through the fence here. So they had to push people out of the park. Oops, sorry. So it had gotten down, for the moment, it had gotten down to one fence protecting that venue. Now it's back up to two fences protecting the venue. Is there some ulterior motive for not showing the convention? The motive for not showing the convention, I would think this would be obvious, is that there was a a big protest where protesters were threatening to breach the security for the convention. So to the several people who was wondering why I was not showing the convention, well, you can see the convention a lot of places, and I made the editorial decision that the breaking news was more important to show this. I'm sorry if you disagreed, but you were welcome to watch one of the many other outlets covering the convention. As soon as this, we'll stay on this a little while longer, and as soon as it ends, we'll go to the convention. So my ulterior motive was to cover the most important news going on and the news that you couldn't find elsewhere. That was my big ulterior motive. Now, by the way, as we're covering stuff tonight, I will also be keeping an eye out for other news about protests tonight. So what's going to happen is, assuming we end this stream soon, but we'll give it a couple minutes, then I will immediately after start it'll take me a few minutes, but I'll start a Democratic convention stream. I mean, that runs for hours. So in a couple hours, I believe it's going to be, Hillary Clinton's going to speak and Joe Biden's going to speak and so forth. All right, the AFP stream is not up anymore. Oh, by the way, I owe a thank you to Joy Marcus. Thanks so much, Joy, for your support. And our member Kender and Lolly Lollipop and JD and Sweetums, thank you for your support of the channel. Let me shout out while we're again, that is the venue. That's the United Center. You're looking right at it. That's where the convention is going on, in that building. To give you a sense of where everything is. Meanwhile, let me just shout out some of our moderators who have been here. Our moderators have been incredible during this coverage today. Ruth Krafasi over there on YouTube. Sabrina, really appreciate all of our moderators. Linda Belk and Larry on X. Chandra and RJ also on YouTube. On Facebook, people like Kay Lowry Body, Margaret Riley, Paul Anderson, Ronald Egnor, Valerie Gale Griffin. Huge thanks. And also over on Twitch, some of our moderators who've been there are people like Big Ball of Yarn, David Green, Good Luck Duck, LB Prairie Dawn, I Got That Fire, McBritches, Papa Bear, and Surly Dev. So really appreciate all of our moderators who've been here today. Do they still have music? Can I turn the sound on, or are they playing music? No, I can put the sound back on. Yeah, so we cover all kinds of news here. And again, as soon as I end this stream, as soon as I wrap up this stream, I'm going to start a Democratic convention live stream. But it'll take me a few minutes to get that new stream up. Actually, I don't want to post it yet. Maybe I should get the new stream posted. That's what I'm going to do. So while we're watching this, I'm going to post the Democratic convention stream, and then why not at least post it right now? I mean, it's not going to interfere with this. So let me get that posted. I'm going to schedule it right now. Okay, so give me a moment as I schedule the next stream, which we're going to go to right after this stream. Okay, I'm just getting that set up right now. I'll let you listen to this. Hang on, I'm just setting up the next stream. Hang on a moment. Hang on a moment here. I'm almost done setting it up.
realizamos más rápido y mandarlo.
nosotros que ellos.
Where?
All right, that's done. Say, I have just set up the new stream on YouTube. I've just set it up. I'm actually, what I'm going to do, what I will do is I will set it up so that if you just do nothing, you will be taken to the new stream when I go to the new stream. That's what I'm going to do. So let me just take a second and keep doing this, and all, you know, if there's other big protest activity this week, we will certainly cover it as long as I have footage.
We leave here. Get my camera guy.
The police are talking.
They breached the fence. They breached the fence. They got into the outer perimeter. They were trying to get into the inner perimeter. They were shaking the fence on the other side. Officers responded swiftly to make sure that didn't happen. Our job here is to make sure that we keep the DNC safe, keep our city safe, and keep our people safe. We have no idea what they would have done if they gotten onto the other side. But as I said before, we're not going to tolerate anyone who is going to vandalize things in our city. We're not going to tolerate anyone who are going to commit acts of violence. And we will act swiftly on that. As you saw today, our officers acted professionally. They responded swiftly, and it was just a great job by our officers.
Can you tell us about the number of arrests and whether or not any officers were...
I don't have that exact number right now. We'll have to get back to you. Yes, yes, you can.
Have you spoken?
One last question.
Yes,
Have you spoken to the organizers of the March on the DNC? Do you know if this group was...
Well, listen, part of the group and the leadership left the park. The other part of that group decided to stay back here and breach the fence. So I'm not going to associate this with the march as a whole, right? You had people who just wanted to have their voices heard. They did that. But you had a portion of that group who decided that they were going to stand behind and breach the fence and try to get to the other side, and we cannot let that happen.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Can we confirm that is the Secret Service barrier, correct?
Yes.
It is. Thank you.
There you go.
You'll side with correspondent Lydia.
2 minutes?
I promise. Right there in this corner.
So you could just listen with it.
Okay, Lilia.
Definitely got picked over in the meantime.
What's that? Because, yeah, we got it.
You have to listen in. We're just not going to do it all day.
I'm sorry if that was abrupt.
No, that's fine.
You just had to, like, they wanted to see the barricades. Anyway, we appreciate it. That was great.
All right, thanks a lot. Appreciate you guys.
Hey, John, thank you so much. Done. Thanks, brother. Really appreciate that.
Very quick, all right?
Thank you to Louis R. for your support, and Kender and Lolly Lollipop. Thank you.
Because you're not recording, can you just...
No, we aren't. This is our camera right here.
At least you're going to speak again, I think. Let's see.
Okay, can we switch? Thank you.
Yeah? How would you describe what happened today?
Well, how I would describe it is there was a crowd that decided to breach the fence, tried to get to the other side where we know the DNC is occurring, and our officers responded swiftly. They responded professionally, they were disciplined, and it was effective.
What kind of training are officers undergoing to de-escalate and prevent?
Our officers have been through de-escalation training. That was the whole purpose of putting our officers through multiple hours of training and having them go through repetitions. So what you saw here was de-escalation. Our officers did not respond with any type of chemicals. We didn't respond with batons. Our officers responded with their hands the way that they were trained to do. If things had escalated to that point, then we would have used what we had to use. But we used the least amount of force to take these certain individuals into custody, and our officers, I just can't be more proud of the way that they responded.
What's the planning for the rest of the week? Some of the protests are organized, and there's going to be protests that are not part of this group that planned this today.
Stay the course. Our department is going to stay the course. Our department members, our officers proved today that the training works. Our officers also proved today that they can respond in ways that people are not giving them credit for. Again, the way that our officers responded, the way that the leadership team was on scene, calling the shots, leading the officers, I just can't be more proud of the way that these officers responded.
And the group that was planning the march on DNC today, have they been, I guess, following all of the communication and all of the coordination with police so far?
Well, listen, the group themselves and the organizers, they left the park. They marched, and a large portion of that group marched. So what I'm not going to do is associate the group that stayed behind and breached the fence with their planned protests. There were peaceful people in the crowd. There were people who just wanted to have their voices heard. But again, when you have people who infiltrate a crowd and they want to commit acts of violence, vandalism, we're going to stop them. Nobody is going to come to Chicago and destroy this city. No one is going to come here and hurt people in our city. We're going to protect our city. It doesn't always look pretty, but what you saw today was training in action. What you saw today was constitutional and effective policing to stop a breach where people could have been harmed.
And finally, were there arrests today?
Yes, there were arrests. I don't have that exact number right now, but we can get that to you.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you all.
Thank you.
You heard from the police, okay? So they said that they're not going to let. I believe that is the. I think that's the police chief, but I'm not 100% positive. I think it is, but I don't want to go on record and say it's definitely him. But I believe that's the chief. But you saw that they're saying that they're not going to let people destroy the city, and they didn't say the number of arrests. We saw, I think, at least 4 people get taken into custody. Uh-oh. Oh, talking to a little girl.
Can I get a picture? Come on, all right. No, you don't have to hold up that side. No. Come on. Come on, get in here. Yeah, you don't have to hold it.
No,
here.
Right here, guys.
This is us.
Yeah.
All right.
Smile. 1, 2, 3.
Nice. You guys.
Yeah, I believe that is. Larry Snelling, the police chief, if I have that right.
They're here with you. Because I saw him on their little scooters. Right. And I said, yeah, your parents said, oh yeah, she's over there. Yes. Oh, okay. Appreciate it.
What's your phone number? I'll send it to you right now.
You good to go? Can I get a ride on it? You hurt your knees?
Yeah. As soon as you said that, and then we went back, she fell.
I told you to watch your knees.
I told her to.
So you got to get some knee pads and a helmet, right?
Oh, okay. It's so the way Chicago Police does it is that the head is the superintendent of police. The department is led by the superintendent of police, and again, I believe that is Larry Snelling, who you're seeing right there. Okay. Thank you, NJ Prepper and Martin Gingrich. By the way, a quick shout out to some of our subscribers on Facebook, like Diane Allworth and Eve Richards, and Robert Rial II, and Nat Cat. Is it Nat Cat Bushbaum? Ronald Egnor, Kay Lowry Body, Leanne Ticknor, Diane Allworth. I really appreciate all of our subscribers on Facebook who support the channel. And all of our Twitch subscribers who also support the channel, people like Shaggy, Wall Street, Nancy Elizabeth, LB Prairie Dawn, I Got That Fire, Flaps 15, just want to name a few of them, Distant Galaxy, The Polar Cat, I Rule All, Smelly Cat, Anaconda, Ulier Uprising, Gina Pina, Cole K. Meister, and Blue Pip, and the rest of our subscribers, just to name a few of our YouTube members too. Jesse's Girl, Elizabeth G, Marissa Phillip, Marissa Pugliese, Mayor, Joe McD, Doodle, Corey Soderland, J.K. Senar, Marissa, Allie C, Evelyn in Maine, Coggles, In and Out of the Abyss, Jeffrey N, Uncovered Cube, Bogart, just naming a few, Alicia Alexander, Barry, Anna, Kate Hikes, thanks for being members on YouTube and supporting the channel. Jaybird, Chaz, Salmon, Don63, Lexa Fulmer, Emily, I'm not going to get them all, Joe McD, Cruella, and others. So, all right, so here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to go to, the next stream, which is, we're going to cover the actual convention. Okay, I got video from the convention. We're going to show video live from the convention. As soon as I get off the air for this, I'm going to start the next stream. If you're watching on YouTube, you can just sit there because I have it set up on YouTube to just send you to the next stream. If you're watching on one of the other platforms, just know that the stream will come on in just maybe like 5 minutes after I finish. I just have to start the next stream. So I'm sorry for the delay, but you know, we were covering this. So I thanked the mods a few minutes ago. I really appreciate our moderators, and I appreciate you guys watching. So again, I'm gonna end this stream in a minute, but I'm literally just starting another stream where we do Democratic convention coverage from inside the convention with the speeches and everything. And during our coverage of the convention, if there is protest stuff, I will give updates on that as well. Okay, so. And this is Agenda Free TV. Subscribe, follow the channel. So we cover all kinds of live breaking news without an agenda. Also, you can follow me on X. I will post breaking news on X when I am not on the air, or sometimes when I'm during the air, while I'm on the air. But my X account is called @Lookner, and you can follow. I'll show it real quick. @Lookner, @LOOKNER. You can follow me over there on X for breaking news updates. Follow Agenda Free TV there as well, @Agenda Free TV. And also turn on notifications. We actually have our own notifications system that we set up. It's really reliable. It's free. You sign up once, and you get sent a notification every time we go live, because it could be at any time, whenever big breaking news happens. So you can sign up for that. The mods will post a link to the notifications in the chat right now, and also the link, you can find it in our video description on YouTube and Facebook. You can find the link to the notifications there. All right, so I'm going to do kind of a short sign off because I'm going to wrap up this stream now, and again in about literally right after I wrap up this stream, I'm going to get the next stream going. So give me a couple minutes, like 3 to 5 minutes once this stream wraps up, and I'll get the DNC stream going. And if there's other big protest stuff going on this week, we'll certainly cover it. So I really appreciate you guys. being here for our protest coverage today. And I hope you join us for the DNC coverage we're about to do. And a lot of you people have been sending me, messages and updates. I had like no time to basically to talk, to address people's messages today. And I'm sorry about that, but I really appreciate you sending me stuff and also letting me read your comments on the air. Okay? So, so I'm going to wrap up this stream right now, but if you're watching on YouTube and you just leave it, the next stream will come up in a minute. And I am about to start our DNC coverage. Okay, so I'm ending this stream now, but I will be back in a few minutes with our coverage of the DNC. Really appreciate all of our moderators. I'm just going to shout out their names again because they're so awesome. Ruth Krafasi, Chandra, RJ, Havasu Mom, all of our other YouTube mods, Linda Belk and Larry on X, on Twitch, all of the mods who've been there today, including people like Big Ball of Yarn, David Green, Good Luck Duck, LB Prairie Dawn, I Got That Fire, McBritches, Papa Bear, Surly Dev, on Facebook, Kay Lowry Body, Paul Anderson, Ronald Egnor, Margaret Riley, Valerie Gale Griffin, Christina Neal. Thanks to all of our mods. Oh, you know what? Hold on. We might have timed this perfectly. We may have timed this perfectly. Perfect timing! Oh my gosh, look at that. I'm saying I'm literally seconds away from ending this stream, and the second of the two live feeds from, this is the Reuters one, of the protest has ended. Wow, that is perfect timing. Amazing. We timed it out great. All right, so, oh, I have the wrong thing up. Don't worry about that. All right, anyways, this live event has ended. I'm wrapping up this stream now. In a couple minutes, I will start the DNC coverage stream. Oh, thanks to Sweetums for your support as well. Thank you so much, Sweetums. So if you're on YouTube, you can just stay where you are, and it'll show you the next stream. Take you to the next stream right as we finish. But please, you are invited to join me on our DNC coverage, our convention coverage with the speakers, coming up in a minute. But for now, I am wrapping up this stream. So I'll see you hopefully in a couple minutes in our Democratic Convention live coverage.